Am I live? This has took me about half an hour to sort out. I ain't got a clue. I need to try and get it on here as well. Right, that's up in here. I'm not sure. Right. Can anybody hear me? Because this microphone. Questions, can anybody see me? Right, I can see myself now on the TV, so hey, got you seeing Sean Corrigan. Is that Big Sean, my brother-in-law? I've got to stop shouting because the microphone's on here. All right, guys, let me get the camera a little bit nearer because I feel like I'm miles away. Tony Fighters in. Oh, it's Little Sean, my nephew. All right, that's problem. You see, you have the same name as your dad. Kev's got the same problem. Same name as me. Right, pixel poles in the ass. I just want to get a few people in. Dave Lucasino, if I say your name wrong, guys, I apologise. I've just been faffing around, setting it up live, and it kept giving me a cloud with a cross through it, saying can't connect. I've been trying for about 15-20 minutes. Tony Fighter 2, what time does the pole dancing begin? I can't pole dance, I'd break my neck, mate. I really would, I'd end up breaking my neck. Time to open that box, Kev. Yes, right, guys, this is it as well. I don't know how much of this you can see. There's a bit of lag between, I've got it set up on the telly. Yeah, right. Guys, I've got this. This came through the post. That's from my mate in Mansfield. He did me a massive favour on that. And I will be paying him back. He says he don't want the money. We're going to open that first, I think. So, yeah, this one is from my two sons, Kevin and Michael. The only clue I got about this was that it was made to order. You can only get one of these if you design it and order it, and then it takes about 3 weeks. Stupid Sniper Player, welcome to the chat, mate. Daz is in. Gato Mysterioso, Nick Jones, Larry, mate. Yes, always see you in my comments. Yeah, I appreciate everybody that comes in the comments. I'll try and answer every comment. So, yeah, right. Yeah, the only clue they give me on this was it had to be made to order. So, and then, obviously, the massive one, that's from the grandkids. Bike Shed Boy. Bike Shed Boy and Bike Shed Girl made me a massive hamper. Jules. Hello, Julie. Julie's in the chat. Yeah, all things, mate, all good. Catch on videos every now and again. Sadly, because I still watch Andy's channel. I don't really I don't go in there much. Me and Andy don't really get on, but I'm always there. Yeah, I'm really sorry to hear about that. Condolences to your dad. Yeah, right. Where am I? Mank J. Acramon, Merry Christmas to you, mate. Goofy Biker Boy, big up, says Goldtooth. Yeah, right, this, guys, this is Grandad. Hang it. I will be hanging it up somewhere, probably in the kitchen, because there's something I want to make for the kitchen. Jules, you're welcome, girl. Yeah. So Bike Shed Boy and Bike Shed Girl made me a massive hamper, guys. You know, if I had an airhead shelter, I'd be made. That's how big the hamper is. I'd be sat there for months. So yeah, they put this together. There's loads of photos of some with me, all the grandkids on there. Yeah, so that was from Bike Shed Boy and his missus. So massive thank you to that. I'll put that out of the way somewhere so that I don't damage it, or because you know what it's like, guys, when you've had you've had a few of these. Birmingham boy Mark is in the house. Yeah, so AJ's in the house. There's a few people coming in. Not sure how many is in, but there's quite a lot. I'm seeing a lot of names. Darren Brown. Got Bones is attacking me. Yeah, I watched your video earlier, Goldtooth. Yeah, and there's a little sad part where you said, if you own a Tarquin, you know, and he's in your cellar, get him out. It's Christmas. So I thought, get Bones in on it, because, you know, so if you've got a Tarquin, a Bones, a Bigfoot, whatever you've got, and they all get on our nerves every now and again, and we cast them aside. But the idea is bring them out into the open. Paris Campos, Kurt121, all the best to you as well. What's that on your that on my shirt? I ain't got a clue, mate. It's supposed to be some sort of Chinese, I don't know, Japanese, some or ninja thing. I like anything ninja, Bruce Lee. Go on, lads and lasses, give a thumbs up, but not up the bum. I think it's a bit too late for that, Goldtooth. Yeah. Merry Christmas and stuff. You, yeah. Hey, Kev, good to see you there. Oh, Riptoid, mate. Mince. Yeah. Anyway, right. This one, to be fair, yeah, right. What it is, I'll show you first. Right, guys, I've had this game for years, and it's called D. Now, it's the English version, and it's got all 3 discs, and they're all in really good condition. But you'll notice there's no manual, and I've had this for years, guys. And when my mate from Mansfield came, I was on about this, and he took a photo. He says, I'll take a photo. If I ever see a manual, I'll pick one up. It was about 2 weeks ago. And he sent me a WhatsApp of that photo, what he took. And he goes, is this the right one that you need the manual for? See, I said, yeah. And he sent me a photo of the manual. And apparently, this is a manual. And I said to him, because there's one of these manuals on eBay, guys, and the guy's asking something like 60 quid just for the manual. It's an expensive game. It sells now on eBay for about £200, the game does. So he says, oh, the manual's only £8, so don't worry about it, just have it. And so he won't accept anything for it, but I know what to do. I know how to get him back. There's a couple of games he's after, which I've decided, because I've got doubles of, so I'm going to let him have them, and what I'm going to do, I'm going to knock, you know, I'm going to let him have a bit of discount to make up for the price what he paid for this. I know it's only £8, but yeah, so we'll open this first, because I can't wait to get this in that box, to be fair. So yeah, he sent me this. We've got Douglas Santos, young man, what's up? Oh, good. Red Dream, my dude. Famicom. Merry Christmas. Hope you have a great one. Same to everybody here, mate. I wish everybody a fantastic Christmas. All the best for the new year. Right, so, oh, check that, guys. That is minty fresh. That's nice. 8 quid. And yet there's a guy with one on. Yeah, all good. No pages stuck together. Yeah, that is absolutely fantastic. So yeah, the man with no name, Mansfield. Marcus Phoenix is in the house. Yes, mate. I always see Marcus as well in my comments. Oh, guys, check that now. It's complete, and it's the English one as well. So that is a rare one, guys. That is really rare at the moment. So well happy about that. I don't know if he's going to be in the chat. He is subscribed to my channel. Akramon Kev, I blame you because I brought a new TV after I saw that monster of TV you have. Merry Christmas. Well, you got 86 inch. Yeah, mate, you can't beat it. I'm telling you now, you can't beat it. The picture is absolutely phenomenal, whatever it's called, phenomenal. Yeah, Graham, UK, Merry Christmas. Marcus Phoenix, I want one. Here's a good tip for you as well, guys. This is a good tip. This is what people don't realise. Because I had somebody in a comment saying, I wouldn't dare buy an 80-something inch TV because it will break down after a few years. Right, this is what governments, companies won't tell you. I've been in the electronics engineering business for a long time, and this is what they won't tell you. If you went out and brought a 42-inch, 50-inch TV, and you took out a 5-year warranty, chances are it's going to break down. It's not going to last. It's not going to make. Some might make 10 years. A lot of them won't. But this is what they won't tell you. The bigger the TV that you buy, the parts are high quality. So you can virtually guarantee that if you've got something like a 60 to 100-inch TV, that TV is going to last you at least probably 15, 20 years before you have a problem with it. And that, Gold Tooth, mate. When we was on the phone last night and you was on about that Bang & Olufsen TV, I noticed you had it set up at the back of you in your video earlier. Yeah, awesome. Well, nice. Yeah, they are good TVs. It'll have Philips parts in it, probably all the circuit boards are Philips. Mary Crimbo, Kev, Anthony. Yeah, still got 15-year-old Samsung 3D TV going strong. 3D TV. Yeah, I looked at one of them a few years ago, but yeah, I always think about what strain you put on your eyes. And 15-year-old Plasma Samsung going strong. Plasma's had some of the best pictures going. They had really nice pictures on Plasmas. Plasma, Merry Christmas, Kev. Hope you have a good one, mate. Some good 3D games in the PS3. Yeah, what I did as well years ago when I started collecting, I was going after, well, it turned out that some of that was bog standard games then are priced up now. So I think in the end, I've got most of the big hitters, even on PS3, you know. I've got Mayhem, which I've showed you in videos. I've got some really big hitters. I've got them in the cabinet. I've got Blood Siren, Curse, Splatterhouse. Gold Tooth. That reminds me. We was on about it last night. This, I'll take it out of the box so you don't get the glare. This is the Godzilla game. It was on about, and I have Googled it since last night, and this is the only one that was released in Europe. I just want to see if you can see that properly. And if you look on the back, there's the country list, and we're at the top. Now, and if you look at the emblems along the bottom, that's obviously the UK one. And then, obviously, it's complete. It does say PAL in the corner, and the manual. When you open the manual, the very first section is the English. So Yeah, as soon as you open it, it's all English text. So obviously it contains every other language. So you got English, you got Italy, France, Germany. Yeah, so this is the one you need for your collection. So it's that one. It's got them. And that is it. It is. It's rare. Like I said, we was on about it last night, weren't we? The last one I saw these on eBay was years ago. You just can't find them anymore. To be fair, I've always wondered how games become rare. You know, did they make many copies? Did kids destroy them and throw them away? I don't know. Derek Smith, yes. From Dublin, Ireland. Love your video. Never says. He's always about the same age as me. I'm just not far off 60, mate. So yeah, we're in the same boat, mate. Goldtooth needs 3 games for the full Europel set, and that's one of them. Yeah, that's one of. Oh, that was the other thing I meant to mention last night, Goldtooth. Obviously, you've got Frankie Dettori Racing, haven't you, on the original Xbox? Now, the way that shot up in price over the past few years is unbelievable. It's £100 now. You're not going to get it for less than £100. It's unbelievable. And that's just a racing game. Frankie Dettori horse racing. Merry Christmas, Dublin, yes. And Scotland, Ireland, Wales. We've got Wales in the ass. Tony Fights too. He's from Wales. So we're viral, guys. We're going global. Goldtooth, Kev, do you want to be a partner in creating a Girth Station console? I'm up for anything, mate. Apart from licking people's sacks from the back. I've got a line that I have to draw. Yeah, Ramsey 66, Merry Christmas, Nottingham, big up, yeah. Are you a Nottingham lad then? Ramsey 66, yes, big up Nottingham. I'm a Nottingham lad. Luke, Ramsey 66 is in Clifton. Oh, nice one. I know where Clifton is. Sharp Dog 666, also from Nottingham. Sharp Dog, not a big shout out to Nottingham guys in the chat. I didn't think there was a lot of people in from Nottingham in my subscription list. Yeah. So if you ever see me, guys, in Nottingham, just come over, have a selfie, have a chat. You know, I'll shout you out on YouTube. Make sure everybody knows about you. Unless you don't want me to, then obviously I won't do it. Dave Beasley, just gone watch your previous video and saw you were going live. Just popped in to wish you a Merry Christmas from Latvia. We've even got Latvia in the room, guys. You know, to be fair, I weren't expecting all this amount of people in because it's Christmas Eve. Everybody's going to be partying. Everybody's going out. So yeah, I am surprised really. I've got this many people in the chat. Ramsey, I'll keep my eyes peeled for you. I work in the city. Oh, Nottingham City Centre. I don't really go into the city centre. It's too dangerous. Well, no word of a lie. Yeah, I watch these people that go around filming. Knots online. He's a Nottingham lad, and he reckons he gets threatened with knives all the time. Yeah, Nottingham City Centre is not a very nice place, so I try to avoid it. Luke, partying sounds like a nightmare. I prefer a cup of tea and a bit. I can't be doing with parties. They're too loud. It might be to do with age. I'm not saying you're old, but when you get to my age, guys, you just want to sit in the corner and do your own thing. It's easier. Yeah, Cloud84 in the chat, sort of partying. Goldtooth's up for anything. He's always up for anything. Can't beat a bit of danger, it wakens the soul. Yeah, when you're used to it, you grow out of it after a bit, mate. Long dogs. Oh, I'm 30 and done with partying. Too much hassle. Yeah, 30 years old and you're done with partying. Yeah, why not? I'm 30 but always hated parties. The sound of a bunch of chatter isn't for me. Nah, I can't be dealing with it. Not. I don't know. I think 30 is still really young. My lads, I think Kev's 34. Yeah, Kev's 34. And Bike Shed Boy's 37. Can I have a closer look at the N64? Looks good, clear key. Yeah, I did this case myself, guys. I don't know if you've seen the video. I'll just unplug so I'll take the power supply out. Right, so there you go. What I've done, I've kept original buttons, flaps, legs, and yeah, so, and this was all massive thanks to Tutti UK, because he gave me the donor system for free. Obviously it worked, and he says to me, he says, if you come to the Nottingham market, he says, I'll give you a free N64 that works. I thought, yep. And I did the case swap. Go on, Daz. Most people on this chat are probably mad, Kev, getting away from the missus. Yeah, if you ain't got an outdoor shed, guys, and you've got nowhere to go, you're kind of trapped, aren't you? That's why most men, they either have an allotment or a shed for that escapism. No offense against women, don't take it as just a joke. I know there's ladies in the chat, Julie's in the chat. Yeah, man cave. Yeah, Julie, she sees the funny side of it. She's happy enough. Yeah. Marcus Phoenix, I brought a flat log. Marcus, kit it out your own style. You don't vases, ornaments. You don't all that crap, mate. Get it all game worthy. And yeah, I'm loving this. I'm loving this room. I know most people. I get it. If you've got a missus and kids, you want to. That's a getaway in it. You set a games room up upstairs out the way. It's escapism. But when you live on your own, like I live on my own, I thought I'm doing the whole, because this is a bungalow, guys. So this whole bungalow is going to become Area 6 a whole lot. Yeah, Julia, I remember you saying that on Andy's channel, that you're collecting skateboards and stuff. I remember that. So you've got a lady cave. Don't take that the wrong way. Do not take the gold tooth. Don't even think about it. Lady caves. Yeah. Ray's in the chat. Ray Cooper. Good on you, man. This is gold tooth. Jules, I collect skateboards. Yeah. Hum along if you can't sing along. Yes. Tony Fighters. I see you in Tony Fighters chat. Yeah. Cheers, mate. Hum along if you can't sing along. If I miss some of the chat, forgive me. This is my second can. Nick Jones, Lady Cave Law. Yes. It's a good job I didn't say Lady Gordon, isn't it? I think Jeremy Clarkson got in trouble for saying that, didn't he? You got a Neo Geo? No. They're too expensive. They are way expensive. And to be fair, I've got enough to be playing. So there's tons of games in there I've still not played yet. Yeah, Goldtooth, Neo Geo is the daddy of retro. Yeah. Call the shed a wank tank. Yeah. There's some of these I can't comment to. I'll get, I get my channel talk off me. The Lady Gardens are my thing. Tarquin, be skating with Brenda. Yeah, he will. Hey, imagine it. You got Brenda, Tarquin, and Bones. You know, they could all get on it together, couldn't they? Their chat is sliding. All right, well, I'll catch up on. I'm going to open this one next, guys. Well, it's up to you. We'll have a vote. The one from the grandkids next, or the one from my sons. It's up to you guys. We'll have a vote, and then we'll have a count up. Ray Cooper, Spunk Bunker. You're gonna get me kicked out. Goldtooth started it, yeah. Goldtooth voice starts it. Andy gets away with it. That's the best part about it. All right, got one grandkids. Got a few coming in. The ones from the grandkids. AJ, Brenda is in that big box behind. Yeah, is it Brenda? Is Brenda in the box? We ask. Grandkids, everybody's saying grandkids. Right, looks like the big one next, guys. It does. It's not his fault. He's as bright as Harvey Price. I've got a question about Harvey Price, guys. Nah, this is a serious question. Me and my son Kev, we both watched the Tyson Fury Usyk fight, and this big massive guy was running, and I straight away I thought that's Harvey Price, and I WhatsApped Kev and I said, "Is that Harvey Price running to pick?" I think he received the check or something. And Kev said to me, he says, "You know what, Dad?" He says, "I was thinking the same thing." Luke, I think the big box is a red herring. It's keys for the Tesla the grandkids got you. Oh, they catch fire, don't they, Teslas? They're battery cars. Got batteries in them, ain't they, nowadays? Dangerous cars, I think. Sons, good things come in small packages. So somebody's saying sons. I've had mostly grandkids at the moment. Grandkids again, Graham UK. Graham UK, mate, move. Jake, when is Kev Jr. coming on the stream? I sent him a message not long ago. I sent him a WhatsApp saying I'm starting it now. And yeah, a Bike Shed boy as well. He's supposed to be in here. Ollie Genie. Ollie Genie, sup there. All good, mate. All good. Always see your name pop up in my comments as well. Brilliant. Wow, Cookie. All right, Kevin, mate. Hope you have a great Christmas. Love from Birmingham. Yes. Love Birmingham. I had a mate from Birmingham. Mark Lauf, his name was. Yeah, brilliant, mate. He's not with us anymore. He contracted motor neuron disease, and then he ended up with pneumonia, and it was the pneumonia that. Yeah, quite. I miss him actually. I miss him. I've known him virtually all my life. Grew up with him from a kid. Another normal Yorkshireman. If you've only just come in the chat, mate, I've got to show you this. And it came in that envelope. I already had the game. I've had the game for years. And a mate of mine, and it's that D. You showed this on your video not long ago. I've got all of this, but I never had the manual. And my mate who lives in Mansfield sent me a WhatsApp saying, I found the manual for your game. So yeah, it's now complete, guys. Both this, well, free this, and now it's complete with the manual. And it's the English version. That's the rare one, guys. So yeah, another normal Yorkshireman. And I've had that, what, 5 years with no manual. Yeah, so I am well happy with that. It is stupidly rare. I think that it sells for about £200 now on eBay. Yeah, English. Yeah, that's the English one. There's at the moment there's a couple of French ones on YouTube, on eBay, but they're like stupid price as well, and yet the French. But then the French are going to buy theirs, aren't they? So you know, bit of a running nose. Happy holidays. Happy holidays to you as well, mate. Daz is in Scooby-Doo pajamas. Did you brought a present for yourself, a PS5 on the way? Right. This is the way it's going, yeah. I did a video where I said I was selling the car because I can't drive no more because of my arthritis. It pulled that finger right down. All my knuckles are swollen. I've got arthritis in the palm of my hands. Probably can't see from there, but so I was struggling to drive. So when was it? Saturday? No, Sunday. Sunday just gone. I drove the car over to Bike Shed Boys and put it on his driveway. He's going to take all the photographs. He's going to sell it for me. As soon as the car sells, guys, I'm buying a PS5. That is my protocol. I'm definitely going to end up with a PS5 in the year 2025. So could be a lucky thing. 5.5. Illuminati 85. Ooh, Illuminati. Yes. Hey, bro, thanks for all you do. I love the channel. Christmas, bro. I appreciate for all you love this collection and the content all the way across the pond in New Jersey. Yes. Illuminati. That's the all seeing eye, isn't it? Secret. You had the Freemasons, the Illuminati. There was the. I can't remember now. It's a long time ago. Perfect time PS5 2025. Have you got the Grifter's Greatest Hits on vinyl? Do you know what? I think there is a Grifter's LP in there. Yeah, I'm sure there is. I'm not going through them because I've got tons of LPs, guys. There's loads in the bedroom. I've got a massive stack of reggae LPs. I've got all of UB40s on vinyl. Look, miss a bit. No, you haven't missed any of the big openings, guys. Not yet. That's why I'm waiting for people to come in, and then we're going to open them up. Easter eggs, you spotted that bad boy. I streamed it from the very dark web. Go on, Ray. Any 45s? The only 45 I have got, it's the only one. Let me go and get it. Yes. Oh, there it is. Got it. Yes. Right, guys, this is the moon landing on 45. And this is, I'll show you, it opens up. So it's like a big sleeve that opens up. And then this opens up as well. So that's apparently how they catapulted and bounced around to land on the moon. That was a diagram. So this is complete. Man on the moon. I don't know what that is. Just explains about these. And then you've got the record itself. And that is, yeah. It says Man on the Moon. Side 1 and 2. When you play it, it's the same both sides. So, yeah. Another normal Ultramarine, I've got about 40 new additions for my next video. Mate, you're doing well, you are. You are doing really well. To say that you was a bit nervous, I'm enjoying your channel. I think it's brilliant. I'd never have guessed that you was a bit camera shy. I think everybody is at first. I was at first. I started my channel about a year and a half ago, and I was kind of like, I found myself not wanting to look directly at the camera, and it got a little bit easier the further I went along. You got any King Tubby reggae? I've got Berry Hammond. Let me think. Trying to think of the name. I've got Berry Hammond. I've got Sugar Minor. Tipper Irie. I'll do a video one day where I get my reggae everything in here, and I'll just show you. It's easier. Maxi Priest. Mate, as soon as I get that camera, I feel like a wet lemon. You know, to be fair, right? I know some people say it the other way around, but I find it easier to go live because I'm kind of like bouncing off you lot. You know, I can read the chat and I can bounce off it. I can go, oh look, hum along if you can't see me. I'm saying wicked choices. You know, I can make conversation from them sort of. But when you're just doing a video to put out, you're forever thinking of what you're doing and what you're saying. You know. Yeah, the moon landing was Stanley Kubrick's best film. I've actually played that, guys, and yeah, I've actually played it, and it's, I don't know, it's just a load of astronauts talking back to base and not much in it, really. Do you believe that landed on the moon? I think they did. I think they did land on the moon. I know there was a lot of controversy a few years ago, people saying, because you always get the non-believers, don't you? And the worst ones are the flat earthers. They fucking wind me up. Fucking flat earth, mate. You know, if you've ever been on a fucking airplane, you'll realise the earth's not flat. So all these flat earthers have never been on an airplane. You see the curvature of the earth. You can literally see it. Right, which one was it? First, present. Right, was it grandkids? Yeah, flat earthers, mate. Wet blankets, all fucking weirdos. How can the earth be flat? Yeah. You know, right. You know, if the earth was flat, there'd be nothing here because cats would push everything off the edge. Because that's what they do. You got a cupboard or a sideboard and a cat will just knock everything off the edge. So we'd all get knocked off the side, guys. Right, I ain't got a clue what this is. All right, so we're going to open it, guys. And it just say, look. To Grandad, Merry Christmas, love, Abby, Riley, and Alex. Yes. So where do I start? I could do with getting this. Right, so I'm trying to keep an eye on the chat while I was trying to be careful because I had to make sure that that weren't part of the present. Dad's the same PS5. Dad's the same, it's a PS5. Racing wheel, Aquaman says the racing wheel. What, one of the really expensive ones? I can get you one of them, stream, what is it? What's the latest? Gran Turismo. Is it Gran Turismo 7? It's Tarquin folded in half. Box full of Funkos. Knickers and bras. Anyway, let's get in it. It's a shame, really. They probably spend ages wrapping it up, thinking, "Oh, this is going to be really nice for Granddad," and then you come along and just destroy it. Ooh. And if we're off, then, guys. A Love Honey gift set, says Ray. Yes. Right. Nearly in. It's a Dalek. A flat earth model. A fishing rod. A fishing rod. Can you see me fishing? Are you going fishing? Right. Let's have a. There's no dresses or outers in there. Like, it didn't come to me anyway, so. Make sure I'm not going too deep. Cutting into this in case. Just think, guys, I get seat before you lot. Oh, yeah, clever. Right. Very clever, guys. I've got to do it all again. Ooh. Okay. Tell you what, it's got some weight in it. You're gonna have to give me a minute. I was expecting Roblox. Yes. Yeah. Me and Goldtooth had this. I mean, if you watch Goldtooth's video that he did earlier, I think every YouTuber goes through a point where they just sit there and think, "I've had enough. Can't be bothered." Pipe Shed Boy is in. Now I know what Alex wanted the bricks for. Yep, right. I've got to do it all again, guys. I've got to open it all again. Right. Yeah, it's going to be one of them like Russian dolls, isn't it? You open them up, then there's a smaller one, then there's. Oh, don't. They ain't done this to me, have they? I've just had a horrible vision. Right, I'm going to open this top first, just to see if they have. No, that is it, guys. It is the actual thing. All right, so we're going to open it. It's going to be a Rubik's Cube. I'll tell you what, I would love a giant Rubik's Cube. I would love one. It's a Tantalus doll. Right, let's get in it. I know what it is. It's written on the box. Guys, I was not expecting this. Right. I'm going to show you. Look at that. Just let me. I've got a delay on my screen. It's for the PS4. Let's get rid of this. I'm trying to keep an eye on the chat at the same time, guys. So, is that a sleeve? Yeah, it is. Right, so we have a sleeve there. I don't want to damage this. All right, so yeah, Check that, guys. Art book, statue. Harley Quinn story pack. Looks like it's all in there. I've got something to show you in a minute. Once I'll show you this. I'll show you. Just open it carefully because I don't want to. Right, yeah. So we've got the steel book in the top. Oh, that looks nice. Check that, guys. Steel book. Put that to one side, and then I'm going to tip this over, right, damaging the box. And hold that. So put that over there out the way. So yeah, we've got the art book. Check that, guys. That is, you know, I love these art books. I think they're amazing. Check that. That looks brand new. That art book looks brand new, guys. I'll put that to the side. So we'll catch up on the chat and then we'll open it. Looks like a comic. It is, yeah, comic book. 25/2, looks cool. Tarquin peas in the sink. Good lad. I thought you said Bones told him. Bones told you that Tarquin peas in the sink. Right, okay. Right, so let's lay that down because I'm not sure which way. Right, got it. Oh, yeah. Oh, mate, this is, wow. Check that out, guys. Check that out. Ooh, that is minty. And according to this, it takes batteries. Right, so, and remove the building. It says, right, got ya. So, right, yeah, there's a switch there. That's magnetic. So, yeah, we've got batteries, guys. So we'll put some batteries in it. See what type they are. A voucher for CEX. Okay. Let's open this up. I don't think there'll be any batteries in here because all right, I have to be careful in case. I'm just wondering what it's going to do when I put batteries in it. Right, is he going to start singing or something? Right, let's have a look. Right, so it takes 3. I'm not sure what size they are. It takes 3 batteries, guys. Have I got any batteries in here? Right, let's go and get some. It'll be 1 minute. Batteries. Panasonics. 3 of them. Well, 3 of them because it's that size. Alright, 2 sizes. Right, 2 sizes. So I'm not sure. Getting out of breath. Right, let's have a look. Looks like these bigger ones, I think. Yeah, it is. Right, I'm not going to screw the bottom back on. So we'll see what it does. All right, okay. Look, guys, you can see it from there. Yeah, it lights up. It lights up, guys. That is well nice. Check that. Alright. Yeah, I want to show you something. Because I have got in my cabinet. Let me get him out. I've had this for a few years now. I've got this one, guys. I've had this for a few years. In the display cabinet. Where Batman's got the Joker in his hands. That is well nice as well. So, I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to put all of these into the cabinet tomorrow. Yeah, because put that in there. The other thing I've got as well is this. May as well show you this as well. I know you've probably seen it before. That's the I'll just show you this because some people might not have seen one. That comes out there. That's your art book, and the actual game is in there. Art book. It's got all the slips. Yeah, that sits in there, and then you've got that opens up and drops down. Like that. Because I'm thinking now of making room in the cabinet. This drawer comes out, and then you've got animated. So you've got an animated movie disc, which is that. What that is, that's just a little slip thing. And then you've got this Batman. If you pull that, that opens up. And then you've got Batman. He comes out. Alright, guys, that is amazing. The detail on these are amazing. You know, to say that's heavy as well. To say it's just a collector's edition. Here's Batman grabbing the Joker statue. Arkham Asylum, yeah, it is. I've got the box for it. I've put the box away. Yeah, it comes in a big box with a steel book. I think the steel book's on my shelf. There's some weight in these guys, you know. They didn't skimp on quality. Oh, I need a beer after opening all them. So yeah, all my 3 Batmen now are all together. Well happy with them. You're gonna have to move it to the garden. Yeah, I tell you what, I can't. This is a bungalow, so I could actually extend upwards into the rafters. Yeah, all 3 now. I'm well happy. So at some point, the grandkids have looked around the room. They've all got theirs together, and I thought, yeah, Granddad, he's got the. Because I said to him, I said, give me a clue. And all they said was, it's game related and it'll fit nicely into your games room. That's the only clue they give me. So, yeah. Paulie, mate. Okay, good to see you. Looking so well, mate. Have a great Christmas. Do you know what? Every year I make sure I have my flu jab because the state of my lungs, guys, if I don't have my flu jab, I'm getting massive chest infections. I'm getting the flu and I'm down. I'm gone. Does your place is a living museum? Yes, I try and combine everything because gaming and it's like my son as well. He needs to at some point take this bike because I need to start change next year. Going into 2025, all this is going to change up here. So yeah, Kev needs to get this to his house because I built this for Kev. Michael's got one. I think I made 8 or 9 of these. I've said it before in videos. Everything moves, the wheels turn and the handlebars turn. Yeah. Yeah, there was a tree just outside where I live. And it was proper oak bark, which is what all this is. And my neighbour, God rest his soul, he's not with us anymore, Roger, lived directly across the road. He was a proper gardening man, and he had these massive long length loppers. And I used to say to him, I need some branches off the tree, and he'd come over, lop all the branches down, and I'd sit there carving away, building these bikes. And then, I think I got 8. I think there was 8. It was either 8 or 9 bikes I built altogether. Great to see you getting into the tin cans, mate. Oof, have a blast. I would have blamed the Bike Shed boy because he brought me a bottle of orange, dilute orange cordial. And my idea was, oh, now I've got that, I'm going to go and buy a bottle of vodka so I can have vodka and orange. But me and spirits don't go all that well together, you know. Yeah, there was one year, guys, I drank a whole bottle of QC, I think it was, or Bailey's or something. And these floors are concrete. And at the time, I didn't have a rug down. And I woke up with a banging headache. I'd been on the floor all night, so spaced out that my head was on the floor and I had a massive headache on a rock hard concrete floor. Kev, did you ever see the golden girth stick I made? Golden girth stick? Oh, that controller. Yeah, I did. I seen it. Yeah. No, to be fair, I thought that was manufactured. That's how good it looked. I thought it was a manufacturer's gimmick. Yeah. I did see it in one of your videos. ZX Tech there, mate. Welcome to Christmas. Merry Christmas. Getting everybody inside. Pep Rex, I can't drink Strongbow, gives me a headache. Years ago, I used to drink lager and Heineken, things, any lager really. But I was getting a lot of acid indigestion. And somebody said to me, try cider instead of lager, it don't bloat you up as much. And it's true, I don't get no acid indigestion or nothing with these. What is the last game you played? I'm still playing it, guys. It's the last video I did, it's downhill domination. I'm addicted to it. It's an absolute fantastic game, guys. Yeah, downhill domination, loving it. I actually, the track that you've seen in my video where I came 7th, I was in it last night. I'm coming 2nd now, so it won't be long before I come 1st. Yeah. Hi Kev, do you have the Rule of Rose? Greeting from the Netherlands. I do. It's in my cabinet. Rule of Rose. It's the English version. I bought it years and years ago before the price went mental. Yeah, and now the price is coming back down again because everybody knows the story. There was a load of them found in was it Italy or somewhere, or France? I don't know. Another normal Yorkshireman, you should come here for a trip down here to Cornwall, mate. Get some scrumpy cider or out down the hatch. Yeah, I had a mate that lived Yorkshire way. Not Yorkshire, Cornwall. Years ago, I used to work with him, and he used to say to me, he says, "Oh, and if you're ever in the area, knock on." And yeah, you know, it's one of them. I've heard of a YouTuber saying it. You know, where they meet up. I'd love to meet up with people. I mean, I went to that Nottingham Game Fair, and I walked in. There was Gold Tooth. There was Tutti UK. Yeah, it was amazing. I just felt really. You feel like you're among celebrities. Like you see them on TV and stuff on YouTube, and you think, oh, I'd love to see them in real life. And then when you do, it's like you're meeting a proper, you know, A star, whatever they're called, A list. Oh, nobody know Yorkshireman. I'm originally from Doncaster. I live in Cornwall now. They sent I have some amazing cider down there. Goldtooth's Doncaster, you know. Is it Doncaster you're in, Goldtooth? That downhill game reminds me of Descenders, a new one about bikes. You played it? No, I hadn't. I'll have to have a look. I'm always open to comment suggestions. Yeah, I thought you was. Yeah, Goldtooth's Doncaster. I'm heading up to Doncaster early next year. Away from Doncaster, right? So arrange a meet with Goldtooth. Yeah, you should meet up, guys. You know, go to Doorway to Darkness, get some games. I keep banging my arm on that. I don't want to. Daz, I met Goldtooth in Doorway a couple of weeks. That is a sound bit. Chatted for ages. One of the nicest guys you'll ever meet. To be fair, I've met him, so I know. You know, it's all right seeing somebody. But until you meet him in real life, you don't really get the full. Yeah, lovely guy, lovely guy. Yeah, I'd love to meet all of you guys. Another normal Yorkshireman. I've been watching our videos, thinking he's a really nice guy. This guy is down to earth, honest, and they're the videos I can't be doing with these YouTube videos where you can just tell it's fake. You know, it puts me off. I sit watching them thinking, nah. But yeah, you guys, all of you, you know, proper videos, mate, proper. I need a stream alongside Kevin Gurphy Biker Boy. Yes, that can be arranged for next year. All right, we've got this one in a bit, guys. This is the one my two sons got me. They clubbed together. And like I said, with this, you couldn't just go out and buy it. Because I say to them, give me a clue. And they said to me, right, you can't just go out and buy it. It's got to be made to order. If you don't pay for it, it don't get made. So all I had to do was draw a diagram of what I wanted. So, but I don't. So I do kind of know what to expect, but I've never seen it. Because they had it made, I gave them, I drew it, and I remember passing it to Bike Shed Boy saying, right, I want something very similar to that. So I did the drawing, did the scale size, because people have, I've got the Bruce Lilt there that I drew. I've done loads of drawings and paintings years ago. So I don't like to blow my own trumpet, but I'm a bit of an artist when it comes to, things like that. So I did this drawing thinking I'd love that made. I paid for it, gave them the drawing, and the idea is this guy that makes them, you had to wait 3 weeks for it to be made, and from what I can gather, it's made out of like a resin. Right, so shall we open this one, guys? I can't wait to see it. Like I said, I've got an idea of what it looks like in my head, because I remember the other thing is as well, in the comments, you did say you may not get the drawing back. It might not be possible to send you the drawing back. So let me just catch up on the chat before I open this one. Don't try to be a real Yorkshireman, just let it come naturally. It is coming naturally. I couldn't fake it if I tried. I'm a camera shy. Talking like a dog. That's got to be a double-ended Brenda Destroyer in that box. Retro Chef. Oh, Retro Chef. Who was it who mentioned him earlier? It was Goldtooth. And that when he meant, I watched Goldtooth's video and he mentioned Retro Chef, and I'm thinking, I'm sure I'm subscribed to that channel. I subscribed to you quite a while ago. So I went down my subscription list. Yeah, you're in there, mate. Retro Chef. Yes. Chef is here. Cool. Cool. None. Just had surgery. Now my hands bloody paralyzed. Any ideas on handicap controller? I don't know. I ain't got a clue about that. My hands, I've got arthritis in my hands. I'm struggling now with the controllers. So I won't mind something. So you had surgery on your hands. What did you have? Because if I can get something like that finger straightened up, I'd be well happy. So that finger's just, that's as straight as I can get it now. That is it. I'm sure I've seen a controller on YouTube for bad hands. I'll have to have a look, because, yeah. Depends what system it's for, though. Is that for the newest PS5 or something? Saying that, I'm going to have a PS5 next year anyway, so I keep seeing my legs shaking, guys. I've got rickets. That's what my dad used to say. Sitting there doing that, you got rickets? Whatever rickets is, I don't know. I call it exercise. So do it so you don't seize up. Yeah, controller for bad hands. I'll have to have a look into that, because I didn't think there was a out there. I know Goldtooth said he had a mate that used to play with his feet. Me and Goldtooth was on the phone last night, and Goldtooth said to me, he says he had this mate, and he could play the joypad with his feet. I brought an Xbox controller for TGAT sort of thing. Oh, for that sort of thing. Oh, right. I didn't know you could. Didn't know you could get one. Only for PS. Did you prefer BioShock 1 or 2 seater BioShock 2? I've got both. I've got both collector's editions. I've got the Bioshock one on the smaller one, but the first Bioshock in the box with the art book and the statue, and I've got the Bioshock to up here. I think they're both brilliant games. I love them both. Yeah. Non says I'm devastated, lol, but where there's a will, there's a way. There is. I'm a strong believer in a way around anything. So like yeah, can't beat a foot job. Lego, yeah, they are brilliant. Many people don't like two, but it was very original on it. Yeah, mate, I've heard people in the past say, "Oh, I didn't like Bioshock 2," and I'm like, this is why I always say as well. This is why I don't like to be a critic about games. I can't sit there and hold a game up and say, "Oh, it's crap. It weren't too bad, but not for me. It was a bit shit," because other people might sit there watching you thinking, "No, that game's fantastic, mate." So if somebody says to me, it's like that downhill domination right now that I'm playing. If somebody was to ask me directly and say, "What's it like?" I'd say, "Well, for me, it's brilliant. Try it, check it out, make your own mind up." That's my attitude. You know. Yeah, Gold Tooth, mate. See you later, Dudicator. Right, night, Evan. Everyone have a great Christmas. Same you, mate. Enjoy New Year. You won't see me now in a video till New Year. Tonight's is my last. I'm having a week off. Yeah. I think I am. I'm gonna have a week off. Wolf Elko, Leicester. Hello, massive shout out to Leicester. Let's have a look. Big love, Gold Tooth, mate. Have a good one. Yeah, this is why I won't judge a game. I won't. I don't like giving spoilers if I've played a game and somebody will say, "Oh, you know," nah. I won't. Yeah, definitely won't judge a game and say whether it's good, crap. Yeah. I'll just say, look, play it, judge it for yourself, mate. It's easier. You might enjoy it. It's like that. What's it called? There's a game on my shelf. I can't remember what it's called now. I played it years ago, and everybody slated it, and I'm like, no, this is good. The drones. What about the drones, Kev? When's the next drones? What about the drones? Pigeons. Pigeons are government drones. I'm convinced. Guys, I am convinced that pigeons are government drones. Yeah, Wolf Elka, Merry Christmas, mate. Same to you and your family. All the best. Have a brilliant Christmas and a fantastic New Year. Ben Kev, yes. Marcus Phoenix, ain't you seen it on YouTube? The drones. Was that what the drones that are I know Donald Trump, he's ordered all the drones to be shot down that have turned up. He thinks they're being spied on, doesn't he? So he's. Oh, yeah, Ollie Gina, another Christmas without my cheating ex. I need to man up. Mate, women, again, guys, don't. And women can say about men. The only thing I'm going to say is if somebody cheats on you, maybe they never loved you in the first place to cheat on you in the first place. I don't know. But if somebody has cheated on you, they're not worth thinking about. They're not worth bothering with. Just get rid, move on. Just lose them. I've been cheated on. I've never. And I know anybody can say it, and nobody will probably ever admit to it, but I've never cheated on a woman, never, not once. I've had chances, and I've told them straight, oh, I'm with somebody. That's no word of a lie, guys. That's no word of a lie. When you get to 50, you'll understand. Yes, mate. You know, when you get to my age, you don't need the crap. All you want is a massive games room. Surround yourself with goodness and just live the life. That's my advice. Cheating is terrible. It's not good. Another normal Yorkshireman. Have a good Christmas, Kev. I will be back with a new video soon. I'm getting off. I'm starting to get a bit pissed, and the party's starting. Mate, knock yourself out. Have a fucking good one. And I'm looking forward to all of your future videos. And yes, I'm glad you started the channel. Just glad you started your channel, mate. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, so shout out to another normal Yorkshireman. Yes. Who else we got? Tony Street Fights 2. I cheated on Street Fights 2 once. Oh, mate. Cheated on Street Fighter 2 once. What, you fell in love with Mortal Kombat or something? So, yeah. All right. Love the game. Just popping in. Merry Christmas, Gav. Enjoyed it, and see you in the new year. Same you, mate. Christmas. Yes. Oh, I have got a massive Christmas dinner coming tomorrow. I weren't expecting it, but my son Kev and his missus Kim. Kev phoned me earlier and says, Dad, we're going to do your Christmas dinner tomorrow and bring it over. So if you're in the chat, Kev, I don't think you are. I ain't seen you. I know Michael Biteshed Boy, he's been in the chat. I think he's gone out now, though. I think he had to nip out tonight. So I'm not even sure if he's still there. Let me catch up on the chat. Just popping in. Yes. Love the game. Ollie's in here, Kev. Yeah, mate. Move on. Move on. Nobody's worth it. Have a good one. Marcus Phoenix. Cheated on my left with my right. Oops. Where are we? Kev already 4 beers deep. This is my. I've only just virtually finished my second can. Biteshed Boy still here? Yeah, Biteshed Boy still here, mate. Where's Kev? He said he was popping in. I just started on my first beer. Oh, you're doing well, mate. Non's just started on his first beer. 5 Claws here. I'm only on my third Crony. Is that Cronenberg? Dad says, my wife says, hi, Kev. Daz's wife, welcome aboard, mate. Yeah, everybody's welcome at Area 6. Area 6 does not prejudice. Everybody's welcome. Biteshed Boy, not spoke to him today. He phoned me earlier, and he said to me, he says, Dad, when you go live, he says, just send me a message and I'll jump in. So I sent the message saying I'm just about to go live, but I've not seen him in the chat. We are, yeah, Cronenberg. I've had Cronenberg. It's nice. It's got a nice taste to it. What's everyone drinking? I'm on the old strong crossbow thing. Harpoons. Oh yeah. Sat here with El Mini. Chris Fitch, my nephew's in the chat. Nice one, mate. Welcome aboard. Right, I've got to open this, haven't I? I'm sat here like booming on, and I need to get it opened. That's what beers does to you. You can sit there with something blatantly in front of you, and you forget it's there. But come that down there. I got to get prepared. All right, Right, where are we? Oh, Jules is having tea. Julie's drinking tea. Good on you, girl. Drinking some tins of cider. Oh, we lad. Yes. Yeah, mate, we're on the old harpoons. Giant harpoons. Marcus Phoenix, Batched Boy, Merry Christmas, mate. Dad's probably my best Christmas Eve. What's wrong with fruity ciders, bud? I have to be careful because when you get fruity ciders, you tend. I drink more because it's like pop. I'm thinking, oh, yeah, I've got orange flavour, I've got blackcurrant flavour, and so you drink more. But because these are a bit sour, I'm more limited. So, Booster Gaming, how the hell are you, Chris? Oh, you know each other. Right, yeah. So, well, Chris is my nephew. Chris Fitch, guys, everybody in the chat. Chris Fitch is my nephew. Vegas Ranga, whenever you throw up, that's just your body evacuating and telling you that you need to drink more. Yeah, basically, you're making more room, aren't you? Julie says, I've got cans of Monster drinks, but only for the designs, never had one. Yeah, because them tins, and you know, to be fair, guys, they're full of caffeine. I've heard they're bad for you. Yeah. Special brew, old genie, Ollie Genie, special brew. Dad says keeps in the family. Yes, yes. I've got, yeah, right, guys. Speaking of regurgitating and whatever and making more room, I've got to nip to the bog before we open this bad boy. So 1 minute, and I will turn the microphone off. Right, we're back. I'm just still a bit visions. Where are we? Booster Gaming. What is Booster Gaming? More like Rooster Shaming. Booster Gaming. I don't know. It's everybody's having their own little conversation here, right, guys? Let's open this bad boy. We're gonna do it now. All right, let's have a look. Ooh. Okay. Pour that down there. Right, yeah, who is it? It's when you get your mates to boost your online score. I think it was big in COD games. Was it? We used to play that. Me, Kev, Michael, Call of Duty 4 online. My other nephew Sean, he's in the chat somewhere. He used to play with us as well. All right, okay, right. These rules. Nintendo Switch. All right. Trying to keep the chat as well. Oh yes. Oh yeah, guys, this is going to be minty fresh. Oh, typical game. Kev's in the chat. Kev is in the ass. My son Kev. So now I've got my 2 sons, my 2 nephews. I've only just managed to get on. Yeah, Kev, you haven't really missed out. This is the obviously the statue from the grandkids. So thank you all, everybody. Michael, Shan, Alex. This obviously you know what this is. This is the one from you and Michael. I've only just started opening it, so looks like a phrenology head. No, it's not. I know what a phrenology head is. It's where it tells you like memory, brain, cells, and it's got all the lines. Phrenology book. Right, no. Right, guys. I've never seen this. All I did was I drew the design, passed the picture to Michael and Kev and said, this is what I want making. They sent it off and got this made. And yeah, it's like a solid resin. And I'm going to see it before you lot. Wow. Oh my God. That is absolutely amazing, guys. Yeah, came out. That is a alien. And it's a solid. I don't think it's 3D printed, no. I think it's a cast. It's made of, it's like a solid resin. It's hollow in there. Yeah, that is going on the wall, guys. That is going, it's heavy as well. It's got some weight in it. Yes, yeah, that is beautiful. That is absolutely gorgeous. Kev, Michael, mate, that has turned out, because the thing is as well, when I did the drawing, I didn't put any colour in. And I just said, whatever colour, if he's going to add colour, and obviously that's like a greeny blue. Yes. You know. Yeah, Chris, my nephew Chris, obviously you know Kev's in the chat now. If you see Kev will give you my new number, because you said you wanted to get in touch, because obviously you don't, there's things that you don't talk about in comments online because of people reading. Yeah, and obviously you're my nephew. So yeah, if you want to get, if you see Kev, get my number off Kev. And he'll give you my latest number, which is for my, well, I'm recording on it, my latest new phone. Guys, that is absolutely fantastic. I love the detail. Look at the, you got the veins. You've got, that is absolutely amazing. Rolando Ratas, evening, mate. Where am I? Christmas. Okay, Merry Christmas, guys. You talk a lot. Haha. Yeah, YouTuber. Are you gonna paint it? No, I don't need to, guys. That is amazing on its own. I love that as it is. I'm not painting that. The detail is absolutely fantastic. I'll show you a bit closer so you get, as it don't go blurry. The camera don't do it justice, to be fair. It looks better in real life. It looks more detailed as I look at it, rather than I'm looking at on there, and yeah. Shinoda says that's not Pan's Labyrinth sculpt, is it? I drew this on a piece of paper and passed it, because this, you can only buy these if Daz, yeah, it's a bit glossy, yeah. It's I mean, it's well nice. Yeah, it's got a bit of, it's like a silk. It's like a silk. Yeah. Where am I with that? I want to put this somewhere in view. Tetley, mate, ZX Tetley. This is what my son's got me. I know you've just said you're back, so you missed the opening, but this is what was made to order that my son's had made for me. Guys, it's heavy, it's solid, it's made of some sort of cast. Yeah, mate, that's going to get, in fact, by the time I do another video, I'll have hung it up somewhere. It's like a bluey green hint of colour. To be fair, guys, the camera does not do it justice. It doesn't, it really don't. It looks better in real life. Non says, are you going to do more repair videos, Kev? I really enjoy them. 2025, guys. I've got a backward compatible PS3 to repair. So if you want to see a video, I will do a video. A lot of people complain when I do repair videos. But yeah, I'm going to do a video of the repair. I've already got everything I need. I've got the new battery for it, for the calendar and clock. I've ordered a tube of heatsink paste and everything. Yeah, if it needs new capacitors, I'll change them. I will test the capacitors first. If the test within spec, I'm not going to change them. I'm not one of these people that just go in and change every capacitor. I test them first. Yes, trying to keep up with chat. Cheers, ZX Tetley, mate. It is awesome. It's absolutely amazing. Hang it on the wall, look nice that way. It is. It's going. It's definitely going to get hung up. Chris, Merry Christmas. Same to you, mate. Blazester. Guys, I said it again. If I pronounce your name wrong, I apologise. Hello. I love the repair videos. It's like ASMR for eggheads. A lot of people don't like them. Chris Fitch says, yeah, you and your family are okay. Have a good one. Same you, Chris, mate. I ain't seen you for years. I know you, my nephew. I ain't seen you for years. I think the last time I saw you was at the petrol station. And that, ironically, that was a few days after Jack had died. And I remember saying to you, oh, Jack died. And you was like, felt a bit sad about it, because obviously you knew Jack. Right, so Chris is going, right, Chris, mate, oof, have a good one, mate. Look forward to your next video. Yeah, stay tuned. And like I said, if you see Kev, get my number off him, and you know, we'll chat, we'll talk. Yeah. Well, I've repaired. Blazista says I have a PS4 to repair, but since the broken one wasn't turned on in ages, I was thinking about swapping the sync and chip and then trying to put it into a debug mode, but it would work. The thing is, if it's not working, you've got nothing to lose. You've got nothing to lose if it's not working in the first place. It's only if you try and repair something that's not broken. It's the old saying here, if it's not broke, don't fix it. That's the way I look at it. That's Nottingham accent. I'm in Nottingham, guys. Yeah, I love how Kev says my ass. It is. This is my ass, guys. I had an American guy the American guy in my chat come in. He goes, I took it as a joke because he was joking. He says, "Do you live up somebody's ass?" And it's the way he said it, and I was like, because he said it's the way I pronounce it. ZX Tech there. You cooking tomorrow, Kev, or over with the family? No, I'm staying here. My son Kev phoned me earlier. He's in the chat. It's called Typical Gamer One. That's one of my sons. He phoned me earlier. He says, "Dad," he says, "me and Kim's done you. We're going to do your massive dinner tomorrow. We're going to bring it over." So I am having a Christmas dinner, guys. Ratters. I want to go to Nottingham to make a pilgrimage to Wargamer World. Warhammer, is that? Should be 3 hours on train from North Lancashire. Warhammer, isn't it? Was that invented in Nottingham? Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. I'm sure Warhammer belongs to Nottingham. What's your plans for tomorrow? I'm staying in all day. I'm just going to have a lazy, relaxing day. Typical Gamer One who's in the chat, he's bringing me a massive dinner over, so I'm going to have a nice big fat dinner. I've got a lot of mess to clear up. That can stay there till tomorrow. No wrong with beans on. I love beans on toast. I made a mistake the other day. Oh, mate, listen to this. I made the mistake of buying a 4-pack of Heinz beans from Morrison's, and it weren't till I got home. It said it was the blue strip, and it said reduced sugar. And I thought, no, I can't have that. There's no taste, guys. There's no taste in them. Oh, mate. So I took them back. With a receipt. I said, plunked them on the what's it? I says, I need to return these. Well, why? What's wrong with them? What do you mean, what's wrong with it? It's got no sugar, mate. Do I look like I don't need sugar? Anyway, they saw the funny side of it. Swapped them for... Alright, Dad, me and the wife are home alone for the first time in years, and we are looking forward to it. Switch off, do nothing. Best thing, mate. Best thing. You know. Sorry, by everyone is having a wonderful time. This is my favourite time of the year. To be fair, guys, I know a lot of people moan about Christmas, but I don't. It would be too selfish to moan about it, not realising that the kids are all excited. I've got grandkids. I brought my kids up. I to see the excitement in the face. There's only selfish fuckers. They'll sit there humbug, oh, about Christmas because it was crap. They should ban it. No, they shouldn't. They shouldn't ban it at all. It's for kids. It's holidays. Everybody's off work. Everybody gets a break. I'm on it, mate. I'm on it. I'm nearly 60 years old, and I still love and wait for Christmas to come around every year. I don't trim up. I don't do all the. There's no point because I'm on my own. But I see my son's houses, they've got the trees up, they've got all the lights, they've got all the trimmings, and I'm doing this again with my hand and I can't help it. Yeah, anyway, back in the day, beans on toast used to be called skinheads on a raft. It did. It still is. I still call it that. Meals here, around my mum's tomorrow with my mate and brother, first Christmas, my dad's as he Millsy, mate. Sorry to hear about that. Condolences, mate. First Christmas without your dad. Ooh. This year, right, mate. My heart goes out to you, and I wish you the best. Have the best Christmas you can get. I wish it to you, mate. I send my love. In these times of diversity and all that crap, Christmas needs to be projected and celebrated more than ever. It does keep people together, guys. We're being separated by tyrant governments, corrupt systems. They're trying to separate us, and we can't allow that to happen, guys. We've got to stand ground. We've got to stay strong. I see it. Propaganda. I see all the shit. I see the crap. We don't need it, you know. Yeah, Jules. Yeah, second Christmas fight. It's this condolences to you as well, Gail. I know. I remember these conversations in Andy's chat with you, and my mum and my brother died years ago, and it's true what people say. It gets easier. You never forget. You never forget. You never stop hurting. You never stop thinking. But it's true what people say. It gets easier and easier. I mean, my brother died 7 years ago. My mum died nearly 15, no, more than 15 years ago. My mum died in 2007. Yeah, foot diversity, mate. We have something in common. Games, yes. That's Red Revolution. Yeah, man. Yes, mate. It's for the kids. I've got 5 boys between 1 and 13. Stressful as it is. So back from Wales, holidays. I've been flying across non-stop. Wish you all Merry Crimbo. Both back to the rapping and enjoy it, mate. Yeah, it is. It's for the kids. You got 5 boys. You see the smile on their faces, mate. You can't buy that. You can't be bought, guys. You can't buy it. Money's a commodity. It's man-made. You know. The revolution. My mum died 2 years ago on December 12th. It's horrible that time of year as well, because my mum died on the 21st of December, and even though we knew she was dying, she was on, you know, she didn't have long left. We knew this, but it was all like praying, oh, just at least make it till after Christmas. But she died on the 21st of December 2007. Acramon, Kev, try that alien mask. It's not a mask. It's proper Ever, and if you look, it's hollow inside, and it's solid. But yeah. Lee S. Kev, you inspired me to start my own collection. I had hundreds of games and models. Seeing yours gave me the motivation to start my own man cave. Do it, mate. I'll give you some more advice as well. Because you're starting a man cave, you've got all your stuff. Create a YouTube channel. I will subscribe straight away, and I'm sure a load of other people will. You know, why not? You've got things to offer, you've got stuff to display. So yeah, do it. Hope you got a Santa app for Bones to wear tomorrow. I haven't. I think I'd be wearing it myself, I think, if I had one. Kev, how are the lungs going, mate? Stable at the moment, mate. I'm on a medication which I can drink with. I always square with the doctor, can I drink with that? And he'll say, yeah. Yeah, I'm stable at the moment, taking a lot of steroids, which I can drink with. Donald Mackerel Gaming, mate. Yes, we're live. Did you game in the early to mid 80s? Not a lot, because if you think of my age, guys, I'm nearly 60 years old. So in the 80s, I was in my teens, 20s. In 1980, I would have been 14, 15. Guys, no, I was chasing girls. Guys. So I played a few games, but I didn't really get into it till the 90s, really. It was the 90s. 8-bit computers. No, I had a Commodore 64. I did have a Commodore 64, and I had the Spectrum ZX 128, which was the luxurious. I saved up for it. I was working, started working at a young age, so I was able to save up. Get that channel going, mate. Yeah, Lee, get that channel up, mate. We will subscribe. You know, yeah. Did you used to smoke? Yes, I'm not going to lie, I did. I packed in smoking when my brother died in 2017. So I packed in smoking 7 years ago. I started getting chest problems. My brother already had. He didn't die of emphysema. He died of like a pneumonia thing. He went into hospital with emphysema, bad breathing, chest infection, and then pneumonia finished him off. At that time, I was getting chest infections. COPD is generic, I think. They put everything in that category. Chronic obstructive pulmonary disease. That's what COPD stands for. So yeah, I suppose most lung diseases come under COPD, chronic obstructive pulmonary disease. It's a generic thing. Yeah, so yeah, I packed in smoking. As soon as my brother died, I thought, nah, I'm going to change the day I die. I ain't doing this because my condition is like hereditary from my mum's side. Because my mum died of even though my brother Gary had emphysema, my mum had emphysema with complications of another disease. I've got the same complications of another disease. I can never pronounce it. I'm on loads of medication for it. And my doc said, if you don't, this was in 2017, guys. My doc said to me, he says, I didn't smoke a really lot. I wasn't like one after the other because I was working. I was going to work, and obviously you can't smoke at work. So I weren't a chain smoker or like that. So yeah, I went to a doctor's one day, really bad chest infection. He says, right, he says, I'm going to give it to you straight. He says, if you don't stop smoking now, he says, you haven't got another 5 years. So I walked out the doctor's, I've got my Bactin in my pocket and me smoking paraphernalia. I thought, I'm not going to have a fag. So I got in the car, drove home. Straight away, as soon as I got in the house, I put all my smoking crap in the kitchen drawer. And I thought, right, that is it. And then, but I did think about it. I thought, how do I do it? So now you got to imagine, right? Once you go to sleep, you've gone at least 8 hours without smoking. So my idea was to have my last cigarette an hour before I went to bed. And then as soon as I got up in the morning, don't smoke. So that gave me kind of a 9-10 hour head start. And it worked. It worked. I've never touched the fag since. Not smoked since, guys. Yeah. People get headaches. I've heard of that. People get headaches vaping. Yeah. Guys, you know, to be fair, yeah, I grew up back in the 60s, 70s, and smoking was the in thing. It was advertised everywhere, you know, so everybody did it. It was everybody all your mates did it, so you did it. It was normal to smoke. But you know, nowadays, guys, there's no excuse. You see some kid now smoking, there's something wrong. And to be fair, it took the system 20 to 30 years before they realised smoking was bad for you. It was causing all these. It's going to be the same with vapes. Vapes is like a new thing. They don't know it yet, but give it 20 years, guys, and they're going to start realising that people are dropping dead with cancers and all sorts because of vapes. But nothing's said at the moment. I mean, they're even saying, oh, packing smoking and go on vapes. It's my book, mate. You're pointing chemicals into your lungs. Same difference. The only thing that should be going into your lungs is the air that you breathe. Yeah, they did. Yeah, Pet Rex, they did. They used to say smoking gave health benefits. Yeah, I grew up with all that crap. And so smoking everybody did it. Smoking was a normal thing. If you didn't smoke, you was the odd one out. You was an outcast when I was growing up. But now it's all changed. It's all turned around. Yeah, Donald Mackerel, little kids coughing up blood. I went to Morrison's one day, a few years ago. I'd already quit smoking by this time. And there was 2 little kids just stood near the door smoking. They looked about 10 years old. And I just looked at one of them straight and I goes, they'll kill you one day. You just give me a dirty look. Yeah. There was a Newcastle brand new. Oh, I used to, back in the day, mate. I used to love Nuki. We used to call it Nuki Brown. Here's a bottle of Nuki Brown. Yeah, smoking areas at schools. You did. Because obviously, depending on when your birthday fell, you could be at school back in the day till you was like 17, 18 years old. Smoking age was 16. So there was actually smoking areas for school kids. Even though, I mean, you're 16 years old, suddenly, in fact, there's a 9-year-old outside you, and he's doing the same. Yeah. Marlboro Man was cool as fuck. The Marlboro Man, yeah. And I used to watch Formula One, and every car was advertising Peter Stuyvesant and Bart Berkeley's, whatever it's called. And, you know, Benson and Hedges. I remember even seeing a car that was all gold and covered in Benson and Hedges. No, I had that. No, Marlboro, yeah, all over the cars, and it was normal. Billboards, giant billboards in the street. Get a Benson down your neck. Yeah, it was normal. I saw a kid with a video. Mate, I've seen them massive tanks. Mate, they walk around with massive tanks, and the biggest clad coming out of the mouth. It's unbelievable. Yeah, well, mate, I do get it, because they're going through the same as me going back 40, 50 years ago. It was normal. It's normal for kids now to have vapes. Yeah, they are. The steam trains now. Nuki Brown, do you remember the bin? Nuki, yes, Nuki Steam. Nuki, yeah, Nuki Steam. Rothmans. Strug, it depends on the country, but in Europe, smoking becomes cool again. People are transitioning from vapes back to cigs. Oh, right, okay. And that's not good, is it? I used to have a Speak and Spell. Yeah, I remember them. And the old Simons. Can you remember the Simon? It was like a little round, and you had to do. You had to follow it. Well, Origin, the vapes stink and the smoke. So then it's like a steam train. Yeah, it's disgusting. I know it's. Hi, Gav. Phil Green. Hi, Gav. Love your channel, mate. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Loving the gaming palace you're in. Mate, I'm loving this. I'm living the dream. I live on my own. I've got nobody telling me what to do. I come and go as I please. I do what I want. This is my paradise. This is me now for the rest of my life. Yeah, my dad used to come home with the Camel cigarettes. Yeah. See, that's the thing, you see. My mum and dad smoked as well. So I grew up here naturally, and, you know, are you ground floor? This is a bungalow. The whole of this is a bungalow, mate. It's a 1-bedroom bungalow. So I've got the whole loft that I can convert if I wanted to. What it was, I brought my 2 sons up on my own in a 3-bedroom house. I've always gone to work in the past. I've always had, you know, big jobs. When the kids left home, I was stuck with a 3-bedroom house. So my lungs started getting worse and worse. I got to the point where I was literally living downstairs. So technically, I had 3 empty. It was a 3-bedroom house. I had 3 empty bedrooms. So one day, the council, we did a deal. I said to her, I'm not going to take any epoxy flat. I'm giving you a 3-bedroom house here. So I want something decent out of it. So yeah, they did a deal with this bungalow. This bungalow had come empty. And I thought, yeah, I'm having it. There is a lot to be said not having to answer to the missus you're living that. Yeah, mate, I've been there, done it. They rule your life. They will. Again, girls, no offense, don't take this along the wrong way. And I appreciate this give and take. I get that. Give it 10 years, and we will see people smoking pure tobacco out of pipes and alcohol. Yeah, I remember them days. My granddad used to smoke a pipe, and he used to proper cram it in. I'd sit there, mate, no word, yeah. He'd get his big pouch out, and he'd literally sit there for 10 minutes. He'd ram it so tight. Yeah, it was, oh, mate. But I tell you what, it smelled nice. It did smell nice. So yeah, obviously when my two sons was old enough they left home, got their own jobs, got their own families. I was on my own in a 3-bedroom house, and I thought, I don't need all this, so I'll do a deal. So yeah, and I've been here since. This was what 12 years ago, something like that. Try and catch up on the chat. Anyone remember change of nothing like tobacco pipe smell, lad. Yeah, mate, it smells lovely. Tobacco pipe smell. It had its own distinctive smell. I always remember that. I couldn't smoke a pipe myself back in the day. I couldn't do it. I tried it, I think, at some point. Just meant to taste the smell and not take it back. Yeah, pipe smoke, cigars, you're not supposed to take it into your lungs. You're supposed to just taste it and blow it out, aren't you? I moved into top flat yesterday through cloud, but I've always used to ground. But I had to take it as I was in emergency accommodation. I know, but build on it, mate. Build on it. Try and look for a move and exchange if you can. If you prefer ground floor. These Davey, keep your chin up, Kev. Look healthy. God decides when it's time. Yes, this is what I'm saying as well. You know, because they wanted me to have a lung transplant not longer. I did a video about it, and that put me through a lot of stress. I didn't need that kind of stress. Reading all the paperwork, this shoved a load of paperwork on me. There's percentage rates of rejection that your body can you've received. There's no going back. That was putting me off. Recovery period. I read everything, and I thought, right, I'm going to make a decision. I'm not doing it. I'll let fate decide my future. Because my attitude is as well, a healthy mind is an occupied mind, and I won't sit there bored. I'm telling you now, guys, I will not sit there bored. I will find something to do, whether it's drawing, carving. I'll sit there and or I'll play games, or I'll think about what I want to do next to the guys. I never get a boring moment. I'm telling you that, never. Yeah, Mill's here. I'm grateful for it, but I have a dog. Oh God, that's awkward, then, isn't it? So going to be a lot of getting used to. Yeah. You ideally you need a ground floor. No, I might give a pipe a go. Never tried it, mate. Yeah, I tasted a pipe a couple of times back in the day, and they taste nice. They smell nice. I remember playing snooker with a cloud of smoke about. I know, mate. It was. You walk into a snooker club. I've been there them days. I used to play snooker a lot in the past. And yeah, you'd walk in, there'd be a haze of blue, and you'd be breathing it all in, and oh God, it was horrible. You're talented, Kev. Thank you. Yes. Natural as well. I didn't even go to school, to be honest. I hated school, kept getting kicked out of school. Been drawing from the age of zilch. I was drawing things when I was a little kid. God, yeah, even electronics. I'm self-taught. I did it all myself from a little kid. ZX Techni, mate. Have a good one, mate. Christmas, New Year, all the best to you and your family, mate. I really do wish. Yes, have a great one. Kev, were you self-taught carving? How did all that start? Yeah, I've always been brilliant with wood. Even this fireplace, guys, I built it all myself when I first moved in here. Built this bad boy. Built loads of fire years ago. I built fireplaces for other people. Built my mum one. Built my sister a fireplace back in the day out of bricks, wood. Yeah, Where we'll go. So more smug haters laughing. They have more games, but they're pirated. Worthless. Yeah. Link. Americans gave them bones. Have a good one. You're right about health of mind is an occupied one. It's true, guys. You can change the day you die. I'm telling you that now. I did that years ago. Show some joy sometime. The Bruce Lee as well is very nice. To be fair, guys, I did sell some, which I wish I never did. I did paintings that I wish I'd have kept. Yeah. Daz, you going, mate? Have a good one. I'm going off in a bit anyway, guys. I don't know what time it is. Let me just check. It is 10 to 10, so probably another 10 minutes, and then we're going to call it a day. I think everybody's got their own. And I'm thinking of a couple of films I want to watch. YTS course at 15, learn bricklaying and general at 15 now, but poor health. I did a YTS at Ice and Green Workshops in Nottingham for a year. I think it was £25 a week at the age of 15, 16. And £25 a week when I was 15, 16, guys, I was able to go out on a weekend, pay me board. I was loaded. Yeah. GT Retro World, not heard from you for a while. Yes. Good evening, Kevin. It's all good, mate. It's all good. And Neil, isn't it? Neil, yes. GT Retro World, guys. Not heard from you for a while. I don't see you in Andy's chat in mind. I don't go in Andy's chat anymore, but I usually always watch his streaming. Hey Kev, hope you're enjoying the festive season. I always enjoy it. I see smiles on kids' faces, my grandkids' faces. I just, like I said earlier, guys, you can't buy that. You cannot buy that. And it's only certain times of the year that can draw that. Christmas, birthdays, holidays, and yeah. None is off. None. Merry Christmas, none. And have some. If that means anything, none must have some. Merry Christmas. I watched Preds earlier, 28, 50 a week back there. £28.50. Well, YTS, it must have went up then after I left. It was £25 a week when I was there, unless I was getting ripped off. I don't know. Wouldn't surprise me. I promise you, so I can back up for you. Okay. Oh yeah, you mentioned it earlier, didn't you? Yeah. Also Nottingham. So yeah, right. So you're right near me then. I promise you, an RGH, so you can back up all your collections. So no more using the disc. I'm also Nottingham. Yeah, I'm Nottingham. See, I'm not up to, even though I do electronics repairs, right? I can repair TVs, you name it, anything, consoles. I can do all the repairs. But when it comes to IT tech, I am absolutely useless. I've never had a computer. Never had a PC. I've repaired a PC, but I wouldn't know how to use one. Never had one. Video cameras back in the day. I've repaired video cameras, but setting one up, no. Yeah, no more. Millsy, I'm off, mate. Have a good one. Yeah, best train fare. Back pumped anyway, mate. Have a good one. Same you, mate. Have a good one, and work on that. Getting a ground floor. Get down to ground floor, mate. You've got a dog. Get down to ground floor. It's not fair on the dog. It's not fair on you. Hard work, mate. All the best for 2025. I wish you all the best. Wrestling Gimmicks, Merry Christmas to you, mate. Keep up your awesome channel. I am keeping it up. Regardless, I'm not going to stop doing videos. 20 years doing it. no hobby guy, qualified electronics engineer. Nice. I did around about 20, 25 years electronics. I was an electrician. I started off as an electrician, then went into electronics. Retro World, I come and go, Kev, but I've been quite busy lately. Have a great... Yes, GT Retro, mate. Yes. And it's just I haven't seen you for a while. I thought you'd disappear from the tubes. From the YouTubes. Tony Fights 2, Merry Christmas, Tony and Rossi and everybody else. Is it, yeah, Max? Is it? You've got Rossi. Is it your mum's dog? Is Max? So Merry Christmas to Tony, Rossi, Max, and your mum. Yes, and everybody else. Yes, right. Who else we got? Millsy, and you may take Belonging. Good night, bro. Good night to you too, mate. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. I will be doing a video in the new year. Yeah, I will. I don't know when. I'm just going to have a week off and that is it. And then I'm coming back. So, yeah. You see, Merry Christmas, Kev. And everyone else in the chat. Merry Christmas, Mick DC. So please, yeah, Deedee's Davies. So please see this. Sort that. Cheers, mate. We will get in touch. Matrix. I love story time with Kev. I've got some more stories to tell you actually. In the future. We've been through some of my scars. I've got other scars that I can story time with. I've still got. I keep getting asked as well. People keep asking when are you gonna. I keep getting asked when my next paranormal experience, because I told you the one about Blackie, the Labrador dog. Yeah, me and my brother Gary, we saw that. That will never leave my head. We was only kids. I was about 10 years old. I told that story, and there is another story that happened when I was around 18 years old, 17 years old. That's I still can't get my head around that one to this day. Yeah, it's a paranormal thing. So I will tell that story at some point in the new year. So yeah, my idea is to mix the channel up a little bit. It's not just going to be like, oh, this is such and such game, and this is such and such game, and I want to mix it up a little bit. I want more figurines. I want more. There'll be more relaxing videos where we can just have a chat. I just want to mix things up, change things around. Yeah, and take it from there. Because if you keep doing the same thing, people get bored. Oh God, he's doing this again. It's like I do it. I see these channels where they just go to CEX every day, and they show you a bag of CEX stuff with posing. Oh, win CEX again. And I just skip the channel. I'm like, oh, whatever. Yeah, I can't be doing with them. To be fair, to be honest, not being horrible to the YouTuber, I'm not singling anybody out, but there's too many that do the same thing. Yeah, small stories, high ones with the dog story was crazy. Yeah. No, hello, just respect your strength, and you can relate Christian as well. No problems, mate. Yeah, don't be like those guys, mate. I don't do CEX. I'm not keen on. I've heard a lot of bad things about them. I know that they do all this reprinted covers, and I can go on and on and on about things about CEX and everybody's. But I don't watch a lot of videos. If I come across a video that's in my stream, and they stood there with a CEX bag held up like this, I'm like, no, I'm not watching that. I skip it. I won't watch it. Not interested in CEX at all. I prefer people that go to these family-run businesses, I've got a lot of respect for these shops that are private, family-run. Yeah, Tasman, I always feel grubby when I've been in a CES. Yeah, guys, I won't be able to. I won't bother. I won't bother going. Lee S. Kev, any targets approach have for a new year, new models you want, games, etc. Like, there's a game I'm gonna make damn sure I get next year. It's a rare game. It's an expensive game, and it's a game I've always wanted to play. Ever since it was one of my main wanting to play games ever since I moved in here, and I've been here 12 years. But it's a pricey game, guys. I'm not going to tell you what it is because it's one of them again. You don't say what it is because other people will rush down. Oh, I'm going to get it before you do. But it's an expensive game. It's over £200 to buy, pre-owned. But I'm willing to pay that once I've, because like I said, I've got my car for sale. That once that sells, I'll have quite a bit of money to invest back into Area 6. So in fact, everything I get from the car will be going on my hobby, whether it's figurines, games, and there'll be quite a lot of money. It's a good car. It's going to get, going to get sold off. So I'll have a PS5. I'm going to get a PS5 out of it. I'm going to get games out of it. I'm going to get models out of it, figurines. I'm just going to spend everything on Area 6. Spider-Man PS5, that's what I'm after, guys. I've seen them. They're about £400 or £500, but like I said, once the car sells, I'll happily pay £500. I will pay it straight away without even think about it, because I love it. I'll have a few grand to mess about with by the time I've done. Next year, I'm focusing GameCube chip, a few off the list. I've got 10 or 11 GameCube games. I want to get back into collecting GameCube games before it's too late because the prices are starting to go up. Wrestling gimmicks, yeah, mate. All PS3s plays. Yeah, they do. All PS3s will play PS1. There's only the 60 gigabyte PS3 that is backward compatible that plays the PS2s, but all PS3s. Some people didn't know this. I was in somebody's chat. Somebody did a video. I can't remember who it was, and I mentioned it in their chat, and they didn't know. I goes, yeah, all PS3s, whether it's the Slim, whether it's the no matter what PS3 you've got, it will play a PS1. They all play PS1s. It's just the PS2 games that you're limited on with the PS3 because there's only the backward compatible unit with it's got the 4 USB ports at the front. And I think it's 60 gigabyte. I've got one up on the shelf that I've got to repair. So that's in for repair. That's going to get done next year. I finally got PS5 this year. Fantastic console. I do want one. I really do want one. I can shit one, so I hate Christmas ideas. Back up your collection. I'm not into piracy, but you can't retail Microsoft. Yeah, I don't know where I am with that because I don't know how it all works with all this. It's like people say emulation. I don't know what emulation is. I ain't got a clue. I'm one of these to get a cartridge or disc and just put it in and press play. Do retro collectors such as yourself look down on emulation? No, I don't look down on it. I just don't understand it. I agree with it. I think anything gaming, it's like I've got bootleg, what we call bootleg SNES games, Super Nintendo games, bootleg, but they work. And that's good enough for me. I can plug it into that console and it'll work. I can play it, but even though it's bootleg, it works. So what's the difference between emulating and having a bootleg cartridge? I can't see any difference. So yeah. When are you getting a PS5? As soon as I sold the car. I should sell the car pretty quick. I don't expect it to sell within the next few weeks or month or so because Christmas, everybody's spent up. I get that. The car's just going to sit on Bike Shed Boy's driveway until he's going to do everything for me. He's going to do all the photographs. It's got it's full MOT. It's had all brand new. It's even had a brand new timing chain in the engine, which cost me £500. That was 2 years ago. It's had all brand new tires, brand new exhausts, guys, you name it. It's had it. It's almost like a brand new car. The PS5 right now plays the original PlayStation opening startup music. Yeah, I've seen it. Somebody did it in a video. I can't remember who it was. Oh, it was another normal Yorkshireman. He did a video where I think it was a short. He did it as a short video. Yeah, and it came on with the PS emblem with that noise. 30 years anniversary, yeah. And I saw it actually had it. Mate, that is the best. I don't care what anybody says. You know, when you see that PlayStation logo and that noise that comes through the PS1, even the PS2, because they kind of like followed on a little bit, didn't they, from one to the other? Because even the PS2, when it starts up, you get that, and it's nice. It is iconic. It is iconic, and it's and I can't believe it's 30 years old. It's unbelievable. But saying that, I'm actually older than gaming. Gaming is what, 40 to 50 years old at the most. Yeah, I am older than gaming. Gaming came out while I was alive. I've heard a lot of people say Astro Bot is a brilliant game. I've seen footage on it of YouTubers playing it, and I'm thinking, yeah, it looks good. I'm into, to be honest, I'm looking forward to more open world games. I love the open world games. I've heard a lot of people go on about this Still Lies the Deep. Obviously, I haven't played it. I've seen footage of it, and everybody is proper bigging it up, and I'm thinking it's got to be a good game. Yeah, Still Lies the Deep, so I can't wait for that one. DD's, they got a brand new PS5 still boxed on 4.5 SK jailbreak able, but I live my sis. Yeah, I don't know anything about jailbreak. I've heard of it. I don't know. I don't go that deep into all this sort of tech. The only tech I got into and deep was when the first PS1 first came out, and everybody started doing it was chipping the console so you could play, copied games. I did all that back in the day. Yeah, my first console was Atari 2600, but I had one of them Astro Wars tabletop games before that. Yeah, there was before the 2600. There was also the what I call the bat and ball Binatone console things, where you had a little controller each, and it was a square ball hitting a long bat. Bing bong, is it Binatone, Binatone? They was before the 2600. Yeah. Well, that GTA 6 will be insane PS5, I imagine. I'm a bit worried about the GTA 6 because the world's gone woke. So I'm thinking if GTA 6 is woke, it's going to die. It will die, guys. A lot of people won't like it. Because Rockstar Games, they're not known for being woke. Everybody knows this. So if they've had to go woke because the system's told them to, that game's going to crash. I can see it. Yeah. Always fancied getting a PC Engine back in the day. Never did get one. So I never had one. I know people that did, and there was good systems, the PC Engine. DDS Davey, yeah, 47, mate. I remember Pong. Can't stand GTA. Oh, right, mate. I loved it. I loved it. I love GTA. One of the best GTAs is San Andreas. Just San Andreas on the PS2, guys. Yeah. Philip CDI, Mad Dog and McCrea. That was one of the first ever real, like a film where I think it was the first ever time, but it never took off. It never took off. People didn't like it. Yeah, Mad Dog McCree. It was like a Western film, and you're in it, and you can shoot like gunfight. Yeah, wrestling gimmicks. My granddad had a Commodore 64, wherever that was. A Commodore 64. Yeah, I had one. It was cassette tape downloader. The one I had, I don't know if there was a later one. The one I had a separate cassette deck. Commodore 64. Yeah, like I said earlier, I also had the ZX Spectrum 128. Amstrad did a thingy as well. An old computer. Was it Amstrad? Yeah, I'm sure it was. So yeah, it was. It was Amstrad. Vice City, Mick DC, Vice City, my favorite, followed by Sandra. Yeah, Vice City was brilliant as well. Yeah, Vice City Stories. Yeah. GTA 4. GTA 4 is brilliant. Bruce's Funny Balls. Yeah. In fact, I prefer GTA 4 rather than GTA 5 because GTA 5 it was character swap. You know, you couldn't just be that one character. Like in GTA 4, you was that one character, but GTA 5, you was forever swapping through different characters throughout the game. I didn't really. It was a good game, brilliant game. Yeah. David, my Acorn Electron, my first computer played Elite. Yeah, I remember them, Acorn Electron. GTA 1 original PS1s, yeah, I've got all of them. Top down. It was a top down, weren't it? Mate. Yeah. Elite was cool. Acorn along me too. Every GTA since 3 has been fantastic. Masterpiece, one of the best. It is, yeah, since GTA 3. That's when it all changed, wasn't it? GTA 4 was a dark ass game now. Yeah. To be fair, GTA 4 was my favorite. I think it's the best one so far. Better than GTA 5. This is why I'm a little bit worried about GTA 6 because the way GTA 5 has been going for what, 11, 12 years? It's one of the longest standing games in any series that's managed to go that long without a sequel. Yeah, GTA 5 is about 12 years old, 10, 11 years old. I know it's more than 10. This is why I'm a bit worried about it because the world's all crap now and woke and, you know. So I think they might have been told, oh, no, you can't do that. You can't do that. You can't go and shag that woman in the background and take her in the casino. And that's all gone. You're not going to get that. Yeah, Grim Gym City's the multiplayer has been both amazing and terrible. Yeah, I agree. Phil Green, he's got a big list there. MZ8 Sharp, ZX80, 81, Spectrum 48, Spectrum 128. I had the 128. Amiga 600. I did have the Amiga CD32, Mega Drive. I've got No, I ain't got a Mega Drive. I've got N64, got SNES, got PS1, PS2, PS4, PS5, Xbox 360, Xbox One. Ash Low, yeah. Amiga, loved Hostages and Jolly Rogers. And but if you know, you know. On the Amiga. Was it the Atari, wasn't it? Atari did the ST. The Atari, was it Atari ST, wasn't it? Yeah. Michael, how is the weather there, mate? Cold. It's not raining, right? But it is cold. What was in the gift? Miss you opening it. Right, the two main gifts was this Batman here statue that was from my grandkids. So that. So yeah, that was from the grandkids, which is amazing. It's heavy. It takes batteries to light up. And then from my two sons, what have I done with it? Oh, it's here. My two sons brought me this bad boy. This is an Alien, which had to be made to order. Had to be made to order, that did, guys, and it's heavy. That's going to be hanging on the wall. So yeah, I'm looking forward to hanging that up. So in my next video, I will show you where I've put it. I will find somewhere to put it. For me, it was Amstrad 464 CPC. Yeah, I didn't have one then, but I remember. Oh, Ash, welcome to Area 6, mate. Liked and subbed. Area 6, mate. We don't prejudice. Everybody's welcome. Area 6. This is they literally showed you how to make bombs. Ooh, bet that game got banned. The Real Fox at the end of GTA 4, Nico tells Dimitri, "Welcome to America" is one of the best lines. GTA 4, mate, I love that. I love that film, film. I loved it. Yeah, the missions he had to do as well. Yeah, I love that game. GTA 4. It is the best for me. It's the best out of the lot. It's the best GTA 4 game. Better than GTA 5. I'll tell you what I liked in GTA 4 was when he walks into that rank, like a taxi rank place, and that guy's in the background doing all his press ups and his exercises, and he's getting carried away. And I think he's gay, isn't he? Is he gay? You have to be careful what you say nowadays on YouTube. Yeah, it's a one-off. You can only have one as buy to order. So the way it was I came across a channel. He's gone now. You can't even get these anymore, guys. You can't have one made, as far as I know. What it was, I had to draw something, pass it to my son, Bike Shed Boy, for him to send it off to this guy that makes these models things. And basically, you can only have it's made to order. If you don't order it, it don't exist. As soon as you order it and pay for it, he will make it to your scale, your measurements. I didn't even mention colors, because I said to Michael, I says whatever color he wants to do. Because if you look, it's like a bluey green, and the camera don't do it justice, guys. It really don't. But that is absolutely amazing. It's heavy. It's made of a solid resin. Yeah. Yes, it's lovely. I love it. And I weren't expecting, because obviously I'm an artist. I draw, paint. So when I did the drawing, I did loads of detail. That looks exactly how I drew it. All of it, the ribs, the veins, the neck. That looks exactly how I drew it. Yeah. So, yeah. But the thing is, as well, I never got the drawing back. But when they ordered it, it did say in the comments, you may not receive your original drawing plan. And I didn't get it back. But why he couldn't have sent it back with this, I don't know. I ain't got a clue. unless he kept it for future reference in case, you know, to make his own little catalogue of drawings. Yeah, Julia, yeah, it's such a cool way to get your own art into something special. So basically, guys, yeah, that is a one-off. My design. Plan on playing any games today? The next gift you need is more room, lol. I know. I'm thinking. I mean, I've got the bedroom. I mean, because I live on my own, I've only got a little single bed. I'm thinking of having one of them pull-down beds from the wall, so I can just put it away and turn the whole bedroom. Because eventually, the whole area 6, the whole of area 6, guys, is going to be area 6. It's not just going to be restricted to this room. I've showed you the passageway in previous videos. That's all getting brought into area 6. Got all me Hulk, Iron Man, everything on the doors. Got the Narnia cupboard, which is still got tons of stuff in there. Yeah, so it's never ending, and it is my life project now. The only people I feel sorry for is my sons, Kevin and Michael, because when I've gone, they've got to get rid of all this. You know, we've talked about it, and I've said to them, look, you could either put the whole lot into an auction, a specialized auction, just put it in as one bulk and sell it off, you know. Yeah, just, or they could take the time and sell it in bits, because I've got games that you don't find anymore. The prices just keep going up and up and up, and I'm hoping I've got another 10 years at least. So in 10 years time, games like, I've got brand new sealed games, God Hand, Splatterhouse, it's tons, I can't name them all. I think their prices are just going to keep going up and up. Yeah, I've got loads of rare games, very rare games. It's like the one I showed Goldtooth earlier, that Godzilla for the original Xbox. It's rare. You just don't see it anymore. It's gone. And like I said, the last one that came up on eBay, I think that sold, and that was years ago, sold for like 150 quid pre-owned. Yeah, and I've got it just sat there. So yeah. And I'll be honest with you guys, I'll be 100% honest with you. If I didn't have my sons, with my failing health, I'd probably start selling this off now. Because this is going to take a long time to sell, to get the right money. So my idea, but because I'm lucky, I've got my sons, which is what I say to people. If you're going to have a massive game collection, it's like, yeah, Goldtooth, people like it. He's got sons, he's got kids. If you've got kids, guys, have a massive game collection. But if you've got nobody to pass it on to, because the last thing you want is it to go to the government, landfill, or some twat that don't know what it is, and they're just going to waste it. And hey, I'm being serious. You know, so yeah, I've had this conversation with Michael and Kev, and I've said to them, look, when I've gone, sell it, buy a car, go on holidays, buy what you want, do what you, because they're not into collecting games. They're not into collecting games. My Bike Shed boy, he's busy doing his bikes, and he's got another channel to do with Pokemon cards. So, and both my sons, technically, they do collect Pokemon cards. So I advise anybody, if you're going to go for a massive collection, make sure, well, not make sure you've got sons, but if you've got sons, keep collecting. You know it's going to be in safe hands when you've gone. Because as far as I'm concerned, guys, I'm borrowing all this. I'm just enjoying it while I've got it. This is borrowed. I ain't taking it with me when I go. But I'm damn well appreciating it while it's here and while I'm here. Which I say to my lads is, when I've gone, don't worry about it. Just do what you want with it. If you want to keep some, keep some. If you don't worry about what I'd think. We've had this discussion, and I think it's right to have them sort of discussions, because you don't want to go and then your son's like, yeah, but what would dad want? Or what would, you know, maybe dad didn't want us to sell this. But I've told them everything. So look, mate, sell it. You don't collect it, just get rid of it. Move it on. Sell it to somebody who appreciates it, somebody who is going to pay the right price, you know. Because there's people out there that will pay the right price. My mate in Mansfield, he was. I've got certain games he's after that he can't find. Yeah, and he'll say to me, "If you ever get rid of that game, let me know first." And I'm like, "Yeah, of course I will." So there's people out there that will have it. And I said it in a video a while ago where, because I get comments asking me, "Oh, what's going to happen to all your stuff when you?" Because you know, nobody lives forever, do they? So yeah. Merry Christmas, Area 6. Wish you the best for this next year. Dial, yes. If I've said it right, again, guys, if I pronounce your name wrong, I apologize. Dial. Merry Christmas to you and your family, mate. The Real Fox, Xbox 360. I know I collect like old dashboard from back in the days of the Xbox 360 life. I love, mate, my two. People say to me, what's your favorite consoles? It's the PS2, Xbox 360, and PS3, and the PS1. I'm like a careful collector. I'll only collect PS1 games, the ones I want. I won't just collect any PS1 game. If I'm not bothered about it, not interested, I'll walk past it. I'm not bothered. But I love collecting PS2, 360, and PS3. They're my main three. Yeah. Squash Chase for the videos and laughs this year. Kev Fell, real highlights. Yes. Stay tuned for more. Like I say, I've got plans for next year. Things are going to change a little bit. They're going to get a bit better. I don't want to keep doing the same old monotonous thing. Like, oh, this game, such and such, this game. I'm going to start changing things. I'm going to start showing more gameplay to introduce games, stuff like that. I'm not going to judge games. I'm never going to be a critic and say, oh, this game's crap. It's not worth. Not into that. Phil Green, have you got a Broken Sword game on PS1? No, I haven't got it. I know about it. I know I've never played it. Somebody mentioned it the other day. I've heard of it. I know of it. I've heard it's a really good game, and it's one I will pick up. If I come across it, I will get it. There's another one that I'm going to be looking at getting this year for the PS1 as well. Is it Chaos Break? I've got it written down in my book. Yeah, Broken Sword is a gem. I've heard loads of people talk about Broken Sword. King's Crossing, my dream is to have a game room like yours, but I have smaller apartments, so I can't display much. I will suggest, guys, if you're going to start a room with games, you need. Right, I'll show you, because there was a guy that didn't realise. Right, guys, these are. You can buy these anywhere, really. They're normally about £1 each. It's a dehumidifier, and look at the water in that bad boy, guys. And that's how much water is floating around in the atmosphere within a couple of months in your room. This will soak it up. So you're not going to get this. People talk about disc rot. This will prevent disc rot. So if you're going to have a games room, guys, get some dehumidifiers, or you can get the electric ones that you empty every now and again. I think it was me that mentioned disc rot. The other thing is as well, you can get UV protection film, which I've got on my windows. So it keeps all the ultraviolet rays from the sun, daylight, affecting your games, so you don't get discolored. Yeah, so two things. Dehumidify your room and get UV protection film on your windows. Another normal Yorkshireman. Yeah, welcome back, mate. I got Broken Sword. Yeah, I think it was you that mentioned it in one of your videos. And I remember thinking everybody says good things about this game. I ain't got that one. Stephen Hopkins votes. Yeah, I think it was me that mentioned Disc Rot. I get it. People are worried about Disc Rot. Now, I see a lot of YouTube videos, guys, and I take no prisoners. I see a lot of YouTube videos where they've got their entire collection in a loft. There's no heating. They sit there going, "Oh, it's freezing cold here," and I'm looking at the games in the background, thinking, "Them games are going to end up covered in condensation." That's going to cause the Disc Rot to set in. This is at a constant room temperature all year round. All of this is a constant room temperature. You might see me in my robe, but I'm comfortable. I might go down to 18 degrees. You know, this where I live will never be lower than 18 degrees. Yeah. So yeah. Squash, mate. Yeah, the Xbox 360 is bloody class, and it is. I know people. That's the thing. Everybody's different. Then, yeah, the world would be a boring place if it was all the same. I get that, but mate, I love. I tell you the main reason I grew up with a 360 is because of my sons. Yeah, I've heard that. Normal Yorkshireman. Yeah, I've looked into it. Yeah, 360 discs are the most prone, but as long as you can maintain a room temperature and you can take as much, because guys, you don't see it and you don't feel it, but there's that much water in the atmosphere. Does temperature change and condensation affect electricals like console? Yeah, it does. Yes, it does. Most electrical items, consoles, TVs, they're not at fully functioning rate until they hit a certain temperature. And there's nothing worse than having like a cold shock. You know? So yeah, you do have to be careful. Yeah, so yeah, it does. It affects. Hello, mate. Squishiest fish. Hi, mate. Since you are still alive, I thought I would give you a quick message. Say, I hope you have a great Christmas and keep. Oh, it's still live, not alive. I got it. I'm happy to be alive. Mike's just said, "One minute weird message." Like, yeah, I'm still alive. I ain't going nowhere yet, guys. I'm stubborn. I love my sons to bits, but they ain't getting any of this until I'm ready. I'll tell you that now. What a strange message. I like it. I am. I'm alive and kicking up. My legs are moving. I'm kicking. So like Tony White said earlier, I was going to do some pole dancing. I just couldn't find the pole. Yeah, so this is what I love about comments, live chat. You know, you can't write it, guys. Yeah, honestly, it's the best thing to help preserve 360 games. It is true. If you are thinking of having a I recommend it, any disc or well, cartridge anyway, because cartridge is circuit board, PCB, surface mount, any game. Dehumidify it, guys. Have dehumidifiers in your room. I mean, look at this. This is I put this. As soon as this is full, as soon as that water level gets to that polystyrene, that is done and dusted. That is 2 months. 2 months of water in this room floating around, guys. That is 2 months. Imagine if you didn't have this. That would be settling on all your games. Yeah, mate. I rate these. You need them. You can buy the electric ones. Obviously, plug into the mains, and you have every month or so empty your big pan out. In fact, I might be looking at investing in an electric one, because at the moment, I mean, the more of these containers you buy, the cheaper they get. So if you only buy, say, 5, you're looking at £5 each. So if you bought 10, you'd probably get 75 pence each, and so on. Yeah. So that's my recommendation, guys. If you're going to have a game collection, get a dehumidifier. It doesn't matter where you put it, neither. Put it anywhere in the room. Just hide it somewhere out of the way, and it will collect that water from the atmosphere. Where am I? I love the chat. I always have to make sure I'm catching up with it. Yeah, Blu-ray. Yeah, I agree with another normal Yorkshireman on that one. I should the Blu-ray can scratch easier than people think. Yes. It's PS1 discs are the most robust discs I've ever come across. It's like they've got a special surface. Yeah, and I've heard this before. Blu-ray discs, they're limited to what surface it can have for the Blu-ray to pick up the image, to transfer it in the data what it's picking up or something. Don't quote me. Jules, I've had those in my flat. Also, there's larger ones. There is, yeah, with a big-ish thing you put into. Yeah, mate, they're good for your health as well. Because the amount of water that's floating around it, you don't realise, and you're breathing it in, and it can stagnate, causes black rot, whatever it's called, black mold. Eraser's damp, it does, it soaks it up. And this time of year, if you haven't got a dryer, it's like I haven't got a dryer. So when I wash my clothes, they go on a clothes horse. I always make sure there's one of these humidifiers next to the clothes horse, and it soaks all the water up as it's drying. They're amazing. They're amazing. I've never had a problem with disc rot. I've been collecting games, discs going back like, oh mate, I've never had disc rot. I've never come across disc rot. AJ, right, Kev, have a Christmas. I'm off. Knackered. Bye. Chat. Have a good one, mate, and enjoy your Christmas dinner tomorrow. Yes, I didn't think I was getting a Christmas dinner this year. I was all prepared for beans on toast with egg or something. And then obviously my son phoned me today. He said, "Dad, we're doing a Christmas dinner tomorrow. We're going to bring you one over." Never normal Yorkshireman. An old trick my grandmother told me, put a bag of rice on window shelves. It works, but obviously, do you mind if I? Yeah, rice will soak up dampness, but it takes longer because the rice is it's more dense. Yeah, humidifiers are better. They're designed for it. They work on polystyrene balls, loads of polystyrene balls. Once the damp gets in, the balls trap it, and then obviously the filter you get on the top that can't let the water back out that way, so the water can only go one way, and that is down into the container. And once it's down there, it can't evaporate, it gets trapped. Squishiest fish, did I miss the present opening? You did, but I always aim to please. So we've got Batman. We've got Batman from the grandkids. I'll show you all again because I think this is amazing. And it's heavy and it lights up because it's got batteries in the bottom. That is amazing. That was from the grandkids. So I love and thank every one of them. And this one was from my 2 sons. This is the alien head, which I designed. I did the drawing. They had it made because It's made to order. You can only have one of these if you order it. Otherwise, it don't exist. Yes. That I'm looking forward to that hanging up. It's heavy as well. It's got some weight in it. Anyway, 2 minutes. Toilet. I'll turn my microphone off so you can't. Oh, mate. Right. Yeah, you wash your hands and they get damp. You know what, guys? I only buy perfumeless soaps because I'm one of these that you believe in keeping oil in your skin. Because I've been doing it for years. I won't buy soap with perfumes. I get people say, so how come you're nearly 60 years old, you're not going grey yet and you've still got all your hair? Because I only wash with pure soap, no additives. I used to call it prison soap. So yeah, but obviously I've just washed my hands because I've been to the toilet and there is a bit of an odour. I'm not sure what it is. It's not perfume. But yeah, hair shampoo I've never used. Yeah, I think it's because I had a mate. No word of a lie, guys. I had a mate. By the time he was 23, 24, he was going grey and bald. And I said to him one day, I says, how come? And it turned out he washed his hair every day. He was using perfume, soap. And I said to him, no, you don't do that, mate. You're washing all your natural oils are there for a reason. But by the time he realised, it was too late. Yeah, so yeah, I get people say, oh, God, I'm still got a full head of hair, you're nearly 60 years old and you're not even gone grey. I'm going a bit grey on the beard now, but you know, I wash everything. But if I have a shower, it's all natural. Yeah, I won't use perfume crap, guys. Yeah, gel soap smell. Yeah, it is. That's what it is, guys. I used to call it. It is gel soap, really, because you know it's the best soap you can use. I don't care what anybody says. I don't give a. You want to put fake fucking chemicals on your skin? Feel free. I ain't doing it. Your body soaks up water, and, you know. Yeah, the real Fox. You look good for your 60s. Mate, this is why, because I won't use chemicals. I wash every day. I wash my face every day. I wash my hands every day. I shower probably 3 or 4 days. I'll have a shower and then I'll go 3 or 4 days and then I'll have another shower. I don't use no perfume soap. Everything is, in fact, if you've seen some of my soaps, it's so boring. It's just a plain prison soap, basically. There's no chemicals in them. There's no, you know, there's no perfumes. Yeah, so I've got a full head of hair. I've got hardly any wrinkles around my eyes. I'm nearly 60 years old, guys, and I've got hardly any wrinkles. I wash my face every day with pure soap, normal. You know, you get people with crow's feet all over and wrinkled up to, you know. Yeah, and remember is a shit roll at school. Is that the one that you have to screw up so it gets all creasy, so it grips? It was like a tracing paper, wasn't it? I remember that. Guys, yeah, toilet paper at school. You had to reel it off and then screw it up before it would work, otherwise it would slip. Oh, mate, I remember that. you just look at it and think, I need as many creases as possible, and then give it a good wipe and lick the sack from the back so it grips. I need to go to jail to test some of the soap, see if my hair grows. But guys, I'm telling you, it works. Never use perfumed soap. It smells nice, but it's bad for you. Oh, Gold Tooth's back. Kevin's still streaming. Big up. Any balding patches on the balls, though? No, mate. Even down there, mate, even the balls get proper groomed with the, you know, proper gardening skills. Yes. Phil Green, bloody smooth shit roll. It was, mate. It was like tracing paper on it, and it was smooth as fuck. I remember sitting there thinking, fucking hell, you got to take it off and then screw fuck out of it before you can fold it up and use it. So some things that are cheap are not worth having, but cheap soap with no perfumes in, guys, that's what I recommend. Yeah. Yeah, not good if you have the shits. Jeez, oh my God. Took 3 hours to clean up. Oh, mate. So it's Tilly's back. Mate, this is what I'm here for, guys. If you want to pop in, you know, I'm open all hours. Hey, who remembers that? Open all hours. I used to love that. Ronnie Barker. Yeah. Well, still going, mate. Just close. 3 hours, damn, mate. Me and Bike Shed Boy, our first live stream we ever did is about 7 hours long. Yeah, but you know the good thing about live streams is, even though it's like 7 hours, you can start watching it, and if say you only want to watch an hour, then just cut out of it. When you click back into it, it starts from where you left off every time, so you can use it like a series. Yeah. Yeah. Donald Mackerel Gaming still in there as well. Here's bad luck. The hospital are kicking the. Oh yeah, I meant to ask. Sorry, mate. I meant to ask earlier. It's bad luck. The hospital are kicking the daughter-in-law. She can't give birth until Boxing Day. They don't have. Oh, you're joking? Don't have the right doctor in. Oh my. Guys, I'm not going to go there. This irritates me about this country. I watched, right, I'm going to say this once and I'm leaving it. There's a YouTube that I've been following. They go around all these hotels where they're housing all the migrants. Do you know these migrant hotels have got their own built-in NHS on standby? They're in the building, guys. There's nurses, there's doctors. They've even, one of them even had a surgeon on standby in. Oh, God, it angers me. And then I hear stories that you can't get an ambulance. I'm not going to go there. It just fucking winds me up. Yeah. I'm sorry. No, it's actually recommended. Yes. Yeah. I'm just careful about what I don't like. I've worked with chemicals over the years ago, and I know what chemicals can do without you realizing. They can take time to do the damage. I just don't like. I don't agree with putting chemicals on your skin that shouldn't necessarily be there. You know. Tarquin works as a nurse part time, but I'm not convinced that. 2-tier care protecting those that don't belong. Yes, I know, guys. I'm sick of it. I really am. This is what I don't watch mainstream news because it's all propaganda. It's all designed to wind you up and make us change our ways, and it's all bollocks. Oh, mate. How do I reply to a comment? All right. Put at whoever you want to talk to. If you put the at sign just before their name, that comment that will go straight to them because it'll be highlighted. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know. You got many grannies around for Christmas, Gold Tooth. Might pop round and join if there's enough to go around. Yeah, me and Bones was thinking that as well. Bones. I mean, look at him. Imagine how many chemicals he's had on his skin over the years. Ooh. The news is a joke, mate. It is. I don't watch it no more. I don't watch it no more. I got rid of the TV license years ago. I've told the story before. I got a visit by 2 TV licensed men. I let them in because I had nothing to hide. I've got no media boxes. All I do is YouTube, and that is it. I don't even do Netflix. I know you don't need a license for Netflix, but I don't even do that because I think it's crap. Anyway, by the time they left, they was both happy and they both subscribed to my channel. Yeah, I was filming them because I did warn them. I said, the moment you walk in my house, mate, you're being filmed because I will put you on YouTube if you try and stitch me up. And they're like, no, we're not here for that. So they did all the looking around, check my TVs. I had no downloaded apps on my consoles. They was here for a good hour and a half, easily. Oh yeah, well, that's fine. I've got no aerial on the roof. I've got no satellite dish. They was well happy because I can't do. I said to him, right, this is the funny bit, guys. This is the bit. If you ever get a TV license visit and they come in your house, there's 2 of them. One of them will ask to use your bathroom. The reason they do that is because they want to see if a woman's living here. Because they know women watch EastEnders, they watch all the fucking shitty soaps, all the fucking bollocks, they come dancing shit, and it's all BBC bollocks. Anyway, he did. He said to me, he says, can you use the bathroom? I thought, yeah, I know what this is about. So, yeah, of course, mate, feel free. And I filmed him going into the bathroom, made sure I did. Anyway, I closed the door behind him. I'm getting all this on tape, so I will put them on YouTube if they fuck me over. I warned them loads of times. I says, you're not even just being filmed here. I says, there's 2 hidden cameras in this living room watching you right now, and they're all filming you. So anyway, when he come out of the bathroom, I says, you know what, mate? I says, I know exactly why you wanted to use my bathroom. And he went, oh, why is that then? I goes, because that's the best way you can tell if a woman's living there. And then he went, well, what's that got to do with it? I goes, well, women watch all the fucking soaps, don't they? And it's a woman's. Men don't watch all that crap. How many strongbows? Mate, I've done well. I started off with 5, and I've still got 2 left on the table there. Look, see them. I started off with 5. There's about that left in there. So, yeah, mate, by the time these 2 TV license people left, this is why I've never put that video of them on YouTube, because I promise I made a deal. I says, look, because they said to me, don't put it on YouTube. Obviously, they don't like the publicity, and I thought, yeah, go along with that. So yeah, they did. Yeah, by the time they left, they both subscribed to my channel. You know the best part about it, guys? This is the other thing I noticed as well. Soon as they got out the door, I went straight through to the kitchen window because where the car was parked, their car. As soon as they got in the car, one of them was on his phone like this, and I'm thinking he's searching my channel. Because as a joke, while they was both stood there and I'm filming them, I said to him, I goes, subscribe to my channel because you just never know. You might catch me watching EastEnders or watching the news or doing this and some BBC crap. And then you've got me, ain't you? And one of them kind of looked at me, snidey, and went, oh, I will subscribe. I goes, yeah, make sure you do. No, I won't watch I ain't watched mainstream TV for years. They even offered me they even offered to backdate when I stopped paying my license because they said I could claim a refund. I said, not bothered, so I don't care. They are salesmen and you don't have to let them in, but my attitude is if you've got nothing to hide, why not? I know they're only salesmen, but this is the idea which I'll always say, if you're going to let them in, film them, because you can take your film to a court of law and show it and say, look, I want somebody to look at this footage. They've stitched me up. So, and the chances are they know they're being filmed and you're a YouTuber. They know you're not going to fuck about. You're going to put it all over YouTube and, you know. So yeah, these I respected them guys. I had massive respect for these two guys because they did their job right. I was monitoring them. They looked in this corner, see if there was any media connection points. There was nothing. Guys, I ain't got nothing like that. Let me catch on that. Let's see. I watch football on TV. Most stuff's on YouTube now. I mean, darts is live on TV, but you know, if you wait a few hours, it's on YouTube. Guys, you catch up. And I love watching darts, and I watch it all on YouTube. And because it's not live on YouTube, they can't do fuck all. They can only do you for live broadcasts. You know. Davey Kelton, Merry Christmas to you too, my man. Yeah, no Christmas, Kev. I hope you have a lovely Christmas day, licking the gun. Yeah. Cider. Yes, yes. I'm on the harpoon stuff. This is harpoon territory. Strongbow. Hope your health issues go well, sure, mate. I'm working on it. I'm doing everything. The doctors all. Basically, I don't mind being their guinea pig. I've resigned to the fact that I'm their guinea pig. They say, oh, okay, try this. I'll try it. I don't care. I've got nothing to lose. And some of it is working. I've got I don't know if I've showed this before. This is one of my latest things they give me. And this, guys, is like a portable. I've got a nebulizer in the bedroom. It's like a machine with a mask. You put your cartridge in and you're breathing in the gas. But this is a portable one. If I go out, say, where I may be staying overnight, I'm not going to take that machine with me. The way this works is you open that. All right, so, and then you twist that and it's numbered, and then you press that and gas comes out and you breathe that in. So technically you just and that, mate, is absolutely fantastic. That is fantastic. Morning Souls, it will be available. Yeah, make sure this video is available to watch in the morning, mate. I'm knackered. Have a good Christmas. Cheers, mate. And like I always say, if anything live that's been recorded, even if you only watch 20 minutes and then you cut out that video, you could leave it a couple of days, click back in, and it will just carry on where you left off. It won't start right back from the beginning, so you ain't got to worry about, oh, it's about 4 hours. I'm not doing that. It don't work like that. So yeah, it will be available if you want to catch up tomorrow. Been playing any games? Yeah, Downhill Domination. ZX Tech, a nice one. Taz, nobody seems to watch it anymore. Watch what? I miss someone. I don't like missing the chat either. My farts like Amsterdam, and my breath smells .cottons. Yeah, Jeremiah, Downhill Domination on PS2. Fantastic game. Well, I like it. I think it's brilliant. I'm loving it at the moment. I did about 3 hours earlier, just constant. Great to hear, Kev. Have a good night. Yes, Merry Christmas, morning souls, and a massive New Year to you two guys, everybody. Yeah, you know, everybody's looking forward to 2025. It's always good to get the past year out of the way. I mean, to be fair, I ain't really had a bad year. You know, I've watched a few videos where, not gaming videos, but videos where they've said, "Oh, this year's been crap. Can't wait till it's gone." I know it's not all good for everybody, but maybe I've been one of the lucky ones, really. I've had a few chest infections, health reasons, and I went through the crap about wanting me to have a lung. I went through that shit, but that's all behind me now. Yeah. DDSD, I'm out, Kev. I'll message you within a few weeks. Yes. Mate, you have a good one, DDSD there. Banging Christmas to you, mate, and your family. Yeah. Been a great year for your YouTube channel. Mate, I couldn't believe it. Within 5 months, I got like 40,000 subscribers. I didn't know what was going on. I was gobsmacked. I was shocked. And it was all of a sudden. It literally was all of a sudden. And I had other YouTubers saying, you know, Access Era 6 is like on 20,000 within a month. Or, mate, I could not believe what was going on. Even now, I don't know whether is it true? Like, is it true? I don't know. Because I think in reality, I've maybe like 30,000 of bots, and it's just hyped up by the algorithm, and it's not real. Zerex Kev, you're the best everyday folk success story. Yeah, this is why I can't get my head around it, because I don't understand. I don't know. Tasmo 223, you deserve it. That's nice to hear. But I can't help but think in my own head, I'm like, only if a lot of them are bots. Like, I could only have any 2,000 or 3,000 human subscribers, and the rest are made up by algorithm bots and crap, and I don't know. Just a regular bloke, not trying too hard. People can. I like the easy life, guys. I'm not into all this trying to sell myself. I don't want to sell myself. I'm not going to edit my shit to the extent to where I'm trying to be a BBC presenter. I can't, mate. I hate it. I'm not into all that crap. What is your video Further Adventures of Bigfoot all about? Right. Bigfoot is my best mate who lives next door. He lives right next door to me. Just say his name's Chris. And when I first wanted to do the Bigfoot series, let me just go to Kev. Most tubers will sell their arsehole for them subs. Yeah, I know. And I think people are sick of the fakeness of. This is why I'm with you guys. You know, Tutti UK's, Goldtooth Gaming, and Donald Macro, and Tony Fights 2, and everybody who's down to earth. I will watch them channels. I'll subscribe to them channels. All these big fucking bullshitter channels that think they're fucking, you know, BBC presentative, and oh mate, no, they're trying to sell themselves. It's hyped up to fuck, and the fucking crap that they dish out. Well, no, it's too fake. You know, what you see is what you get with me. My main editing is the pause button. I will pause some. I'll record, pause, and do that sort of thing. I'm not going to sit there and edit, put this bit there, take that bit out, and do all that crap now. Can't be doing it. Yeah, the Bigfoot saga. I gave up on that because people were saying, "Oh, I was getting loads." At that time, guys, I was getting bad comments. People calling me, "How can you film your neighbour when he's in his garden? That's cruel." And you're taking the piss out. He agreed. He agreed to all of it. It was all a stunt. It was all like, I said to him, "Right, what I'm going to do." It was in the early days of my YouTube. I didn't know where I was going. I didn't know what I wanted to do. I was going to be an electronics engineer on my YouTube videos because that was my job in real life. I was going to just be a repair channel. That didn't work. I was getting no watchers, no subscribers. So I thought, right, let's try and do a bit of comedy. That didn't work because I got backlash. People say, how can you film your neighbour in his garden? That's horrible. That's sick. That's pervert. So I gave up on that. So yeah, hey, Bike Shed Boys still go. Yes, you know me, son. You was the one that did the 7 hours with me. No matter what happens with my YouTube, I'll never care for the numbers. I don't care. Guys, I could only have 10 subscribers. I'd still be sat here doing exactly what I'm doing right now. It's not about the numbers. Nobody can say that I sit there and say, please subscribe, please like. I don't do that. I'm not one of these people that show the banner going across the button saying subscribe, like, click the bell. Fuck off. Guys, if your channel is good enough, why are you asking for subscribers? That's my attitude. No, I don't ask for subscribers. I've never once put a video out and say, don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to click the bell. Guys, no. If you don't like it, I don't care. I'm not bothered. Yes, this is down to earth. Area 6 is what it is. It's not retro. I've got retro games. I had somebody once in my chat saying, what's retro about that? I'm like, where does the fuck does it say fucking retro in my name? I'm Area 6, guys. Access Area 6. If it was retro Area 6 and they said, well, what's retro about that? I might have something to explain, but I ain't got to explain nothing. Yeah. Anyway, back on the chat. It's Kevin. Yeah. Another normal Yorkshireman. Keep it real, mate. I'm loving your channel. Right. Another normal Yorkshireman, guys. If you don't know his channel, go and check it up. He's down to earth. He's brilliant. He's not editing. This is what we need. Goldtooth made a brilliant point last night. We was on the phone. It's not a video. We was on the phone, me and Goldtooth, live talking on the phone. He phoned me. And he mentioned keeping it real. And this is what it is. To keep it real, you don't want to be inventing all this fucking subscriber bullshit, fucking channel member crap, and fucking trying to sell yourself, trying to sell them fucking merchandise. No, keep it fucking real, guys. I don't like swearing, but I mean, come on, it angers me sometimes. It angers me when people are going really far out of their depth to try and become famous. You're not going to become famous on YouTube. You're not. It's not going to happen. You might make a bit of a name for yourself. Like somebody might say, "Oh, you heard of Goldtooth, or you heard of Area 6?" Oh, yeah, I've heard of them. And that's it. You're not going to become. I know people talk about, oh, Mr. Beast has got millions of. I don't give a shit. I'd never heard of him until a few weeks ago. Honestly, I didn't. I'd never heard of him. Yeah, so anyway, let me catch up on the chat. I'm not going to keep banging on about all these fake YouTubers because there's too many out there to name. And I don't want to sit here naming them. I do like your videos, friend, but I think you can be really racist at times. Racist? I've had some of the best black mates. I had a black mate called Trevor, proper black guy, Rastafarian, one of the best mates I've ever had. I've had an Indian mate. He got killed in a car accident. God rest his soul. I don't know about, what do you mean by racist? Racist against other YouTubers, or because I do know that only a white English person can be racist. That's what they say. And I like people to, if they're going to call me racist, explain it. Explain what you mean by racist, because I don't get it. I don't get racism. So yeah, come on, tell me about how racist I am. If you're on about racist against other YouTubers, it's not about racism. I just don't agree with all this fucking getting not subscribers, getting all the fucking getting people, because all you want is the money out of their pocket, mate. You know, getting people to pay you for your content. I don't get it. Yeah, Mr. Beast. Yeah, I tried. What? As soon as I heard about him, I clicked onto his channel. I didn't subscribe. Yeah, because he's a bellend. He is a bellend. I don't give a shit what anybody says. And I'm not racist at all. I don't judge people by the colour of their skin. You could be fucking purple for all I care, and you'd still be welcome at Area 6. I don't give a shit. And like I said, you can ask my sons. I've had some of the... I had a Malaysian mate. I even went to his house. He came to my house. You know, he's Malaysian. I've had black mates. I've had Indian mates. You know, what's racist about that? So, yeah, if you're going to come in my channel, mate, have a bit of fucking respect or fuck off. And if you're subscribed and calling me racist, you can fuck off anyway. I'll take your subscription with you. And in fact, go and take your subscription and give it to some fucking people that you want to give all your games to, all your fucking money to, and go. Don't give a shit. It's dangerous having too many cans in it. Anyway, I don't care. I'm not bothered. I'm 60 years old, guys. I'm fucking 60. I'm old school. I don't go all this wokery bullshit bollocks. I'm not into all that shit. I say it like it is. I don't care. And I'm not racist. Yeah, Ainz, wasn't it? That was his name. Ainz. Yeah, Ainz, you bellend. You can fuck off. Do one. Get out of my channel. Calling me fucking racist. Oh, is that because I don't eat your beans? I eat Tesco beans. So I'm a racist because I don't eat Ainz beans. I think that's probably what it meant, wasn't it? No, I'm not going to start eating Ainz beans when I quite like Tesco beans. So, you know, I'm not interested. Yeah, it has. I agree with that, King's Crossing. Racism has lost its... I think everything, it doesn't matter what you say now. I mean, somebody could sound racist because this telly's red. This TV is red. Why ain't it black? Why ain't it white? Why ain't it silver? Why does it have to be red? Oh, I'm racist because it's red. Fuck off. There's actually, that's it. So I have nothing better to do. I just get visions of trolly people sat in the mum's bedroom. In fact, they sat in the middle of the mum and dad. Dad sat there, mum sat there. He's holding his mum's hand and he's got his hand wrapped around his dad's cock. You know, and he's trolling because he's got no fucking life. Red TV. I'm gonna forget about all this racism shit, mate, because you know what it is with beers and attitudes. Guys, I'm here to be happy. I don't care. Yeah. Yeah, Hondoku Productions, welcome into the chat, mate. I see you in my comments as well. Merry Christmas to you, mate. Guys, it's all about happiness. It's not about racism. I don't want to hear the word racism anymore. I'm not racist in any way. I've had some of the multicultural friends, some of the best people in the world you could ever wish for to be a friend. You know, they've all been to my house. I've been to their houses. Yeah. Yeah, Bike Shed Boys in the chat. He can vouch. I've had Malaysian mates, black mates. Well, I've still got them. Everybody moves on with lives to get the families to settle down. They've all been to my house. I've been to their house. We've had tea. What's racist about that? I mean, come on. Yes. Yeah. So don't ever come in my chat and call me racist. I will block you. I'll report you. and I don't want your subscription. I don't need you. Yeah, I'm just here to have a happy life. Roger Retro Oopster dude is in the chat. Yeah, go on. Mate, you need to make more videos. I've been waiting for you to do more videos. Roger Retro. Oh, mate, he's got one of the best collections I've ever seen. Yeah. Yeah, another normal Yorkshireman. Yeah, mate, Heinz, if you're going to call someone racist, you should provide receipts. I've watched before. Mate, I've never once been racist on my channel or towards anybody else. The only thing I have kicked off about, and I admit I hold my hands up, is about Patreons, people that just want to sell the fucking shit to get the shekels from your pocket. They want you to become a channel member for this and that. And it's all about money and greed. I'll stick by that. Oh, I hold my fucking hands up. I'm not holding. I don't take prisoners, guys. So yeah, but racist. Don't ever call me racist. Don't ever do that. I've had Rastafarian friends. You know, bless one of them died during COVID. Michael knows. Bikeshed boy, he died during COVID. He was one of my mates. He was a proper Rastafarian. Wore the gold, red, gold, and green colours. Had dreadlocks. Yeah. Donald Macro, I have to grab a heavily pregnant from a broken NHS. Oh, mate. Yeah. Have a Merry Christmas, mate. Heinz is back. Heinz is back. I'm sorry if I offended you. I didn't mean to. I just think you are racist. Explain it. Don't just come in and say you're racist. Fucking explain yourself, mate. Tell me where I'm racist. Tell me what I'm doing. Give me a fucking clue, you fucking knob. Yeah, and I will call you a knob. I don't give a shit. Fucking do one, mate. Fuck off to another channel. Give them all your fucking games and your money. Is it because of Bones? Is it because of Bones? I mean, come on. Is it because of Bones? I don't know. Oh, DCS David, born Centan. Oh, you're Centans. Oh, mate, you're the other end of the city to me. You're miles away from me. I'm Nottingham. You're Centans in Nottingham. Yeah, mate, Nottingham guys, mate. We ain't fucking racist. I don't know where this twat's coming from. Life is strange with some shite, bud. However, it's fucking my mind playing. Go with my tire, spend with my boy, mate. Yeah, I've seen your boy in your videos, mate. I just wish you the best for 25. Roger Retro Ulster, I'm sending you wishes and luck for 2025. I hope it all goes well. I know you've had a bit of a rough time, without going into any detail because obviously it's your life. I know. I just wish you the best. I want you to have a fantastic. I just wish the world a better place. I just want a better place. I don't want all this bullshit fucking crap that goes around. You know, none of us need it. You know, if you click on his message, another normal Yorkshireman. If you click on his message, it'll come up with remove, hide, delete. You'll get that list. Just click it. But you have to do it by clicking on his message. I can't do it because I'm filming and I ain't got my thing here, and otherwise I'd delete him from here. But anybody, if you see a derogative fucking knobhead, you can just click on the comment what they've wrote and you can report them. Go on, Donald. Go on, Donald. No wonder he's called Heinz. He's got an IQ of 57. Boom! I like that. I didn't think of that one. Mate, that's brilliant. That is brilliant. Heinz tin of beans, what you smoking? Yeah, I'm wondering. I want him to explain to me why he thinks I'm racist. Because if I have been racist, guys, I'd like to apologise, you know? I really would. Because if I've said something out of if I've said something out of well, it's unsaid, then I really am sorry, and I will apologise. You know, I'm not ashamed of that. I'm not ashamed of apologising. I admit I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'll admit it. I'll be the first to hold my hands up. So if anybody in the chat can say, yeah, you said this, I will sincerely apologise. You do impressions of Pakistani people. It's not nice, Kevin. Oh, because I was what? Because I explained something earlier about. What did I say? I don't know now. Did I say something? I don't, mate. Don't put things in my head that may not be there. Have I tried to impersonate an Asian person? Have I? If I have, and I got it wrong, I mean, usually I sound Welsh when I try and do one of them. But anyway, why is that racist? You know? You know, so they're not racist when they talk English. I don't know where this is supposed to be going. It's your stance on immigration which you're entitled to. Yeah, right. You go to fucking. No, I'm not going to go there. No, they'll call me racist when it's not racism. It's just I've got my view. You know, I tell you how a sponge works. Yeah, the sponge. It's a normal sponge. Once that sponge is full of water, it's not a sponge anymore. It don't work as a sponge anymore. You fill a country to the fucking max, that country is fucked. It's shagged. It's knackered. It's not a country anymore. But same way as the sponge, guys. It's got to be rinsed, whether you like it or not. So Heinz can lick my sack from the back. How's that grab your Heinz? Yeah, Tasmo, you're right. I'm not going to rise to it. I just want to get back on track with normal. If I've offended anybody in this chat, my deepest apologies, guys. I don't mean to offend. I'm not racist. Like I said, I've got foreign friends. They're still my friends, you know, and they always will be. It's not racist to be concerned about illegal immigration and two-tier system. It is a two-tier system. I agree. And yeah, DDs. I know I'm not going to get so. I'm leaving it now. I'm leaving it now, guys. I'm not getting involved in that crap. It's not about racism. It's not about. It is about wokeism. If you want to go down that route, I hate the woke. I hate the woke bullshit society what we're living in because it's not me. I'm nearly 60 years old, guys. I was brought up in the days where fucking spade was a spade. What is it now? It's not. You can't call it a. You know, I'm going back to the old fucking day. I don't give a shit. Yeah, that's a good point. Another normal. The Simpsons did have a white guy voicing an Indian character for 20 years. Nobody said fuck all. So yeah, fuck off. I mean, normally, if I'm one of these people, if you know when you quote what somebody's told you, it's like the guy in the shop round the corner, Indian guy. Oh, my camera not work. Can you fix? And I'm like, yeah, of course I can, mate. It's not my fault he's got broken English. Where the fuck does it come from? Like, I could be fucking racist by quoting exactly what he said. So don't give me that shit about the way you talk about fucking. And I did fix his camera, guys. He gave me a full pack of cans for free because I fixed his camera system for him. I used to be an electronics engineer. I knew exactly how CT. I used to We're back. It's good job I got a second one, isn't it? Yeah, so, right, I'm going to carry on where I left off. And this is not racist, guys. The guy in the shop round the corner, I'm good mates with him. He said to me, I walked in, he goes, camera not work. And I'm like, mate, and I explained to him, I goes, right, I used to be an electronics engineer. I've installed CCTV. And I showed him what to do at the back of his system to reset it, to get the camera back on. And he's like, oh, thank you. And gave me, I had a 4-pack of these on the counter. When I went to pay for them, he goes, no, free. You help me, they're free. And like I said, it's not my fault. He's got broken English. That's not my fault, guys. And that is not racist when I quote what's the exact words what somebody said to me. So yeah, I stand by what I say. Sack from the back, that Goldtooth says. Lick my sack from the fucking back on your way out. Squishy fit. Heinz is the kind of person who joins a neighborhood watch reports every. Yeah, he is. I bet he's the one that stands at the side of the road with a fucking speed camera. Well, an hairdryer. Making out it's a speed camera. Oh, that clock too. Oh, fuck. Heinz is a racist. Yes, he is. Heinz, fuck off out of my chat. You're not allowed, mate. I don't know racism in my chat. If you're racist, you're not allowed. Why have I got 2 cans? Oh, no, it's confusing me, innit? Heinz reports his neighbour when his telly license expires. I bet he does. I bet he takes loads of photos. Look, he's watching BBC and sends them in. Next thing, they're knocking at his door. Yeah, we got proof from your neighbour. And the neighbour stood there going, look, he watches TV every day. Guys, this is funny as fuck. I'm not racist. I will tell it like it is. I don't care. I've got Polish friends, right? I've got Polish friends. Now, one of the first words I learned, this is no word of a lie, guys, I was working at a big company. A lot of people who were working there were called, and I was interested in their language. And I said to this Polish guy, I says, how do you say good morning in your language? He says, dzień dobry. And I've remembered that ever since. So I used to walk into work morning, and I used to see the Polish guy sat around the canteen table, and I used to go, dzień dobry. Yeah. Indian guys, like, I've got Indian mates, and salam alaikum. I used to say to them, salam alaikum, and they'd say, Balkan salam. Mate, I've learned words that I can greet people in their own language. You know, so what's racist about that? That's a damn good Indian accent too. Guys, mate, I'm telling you now, right? Macro, Donald Macro's in the chat. You can vouch for this. His missus Polish. Dzień dobry. Donald, tell me what it means. Ask your missus what it means. It's Polish. Dzień dobry. I learned that from work when because I was in with a lot of the Polish guys here, and everybody respected each other. So I wanted to learn, because a lot of these Polish guys, a lot of them didn't know English. And I remember there was a guy called Andy. He used to translate for some of them. And I remember saying to Andy, I says, ask him what it means to greet him in the morning, like say good morning. And I've always remembered saying that, dzień dobry. Unless I was calling him a knobhead. I don't know. He could have been having a laugh. I don't know. This is why I want Donald Macro to fucking... I don't know. Yeah, Australian. Good day, mate. How's it going? How's it going, mate? Is that racist? I don't know. How's it going, cobber? I mean, where do you draw the line? Yeah, Squishy's fish. I've Polish mate from school. Guys, I'm not racist. Call me racist, mate. Fuck off out my channel. Anybody, I don't give a shit. I don't need your fucking subscription. This Mr. fucking Heinz guy, Heinz, whatever his fucking. Oh, I can fucking do one. Wait till I get back on my fucking singing it. You know, if he ever turns up in my comments, mate, he's going to get reported. I remember the name Heinz. I've written it down in my head. Yeah, I remember the catchphrase. Heinz means beans. Beans means Heinz. In jail, become Muslim. Then you got clean food, proper chicken on a Friday. People just wait for the food. Oh, mate, DD's David. Oh, mate, that's true. That's true. That's true. I admit, a lot of people don't know this. I did some prison time. My sons know this. I'm not going to tell you what for, but I did a bit of jail time. So I know what it's like in the dinner queue. Best thing. It's just Heinz for what? You're a pedo. Heinz is a pedo. Heinz is a pedo. You know what that is, don't you, Heinz? You had a pair of Speedos on in the swim baths and the S fell off while you were swimming with the kids, you fucking knob. Oh, look, now he's going to latch onto this. You did jail time. No, I didn't. I did jail time for fucking fraud. Here comes. Yeah, the pedo card. He's got nothing better, has he? He's got nothing fucking better, mate. It was a bit of fraud, but honestly, guys, my sons will vouch for this. It weren't even me. It weren't my fault. I didn't do it. I didn't commit it. I got framed. But yeah, it was all fucked up. I was in the wrong place at the wrong time. Yeah, it was a bit of fraud, but it weren't me. I didn't commit the fraud. I was what you call an accessory to the fact sort of thing, but I didn't know what was going on. Yeah. Anyway, that's all I'm saying on the subject, and that was 30 years ago. 30 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, Heinz running out of what he's got a list to say, because that's the thing with these trolls. You know, they need something to bite on, don't they? So they can try and get you because they've got no life. Sat in his mum's bedroom holding a fucking hand while he's got his dad's cock and balls in his fucking left. Well, it's on the left and holding this in the right. Yeah. Heinz had used up his 57 varieties. Oh, he'll find, guaranteed, mate, he'll find another fucking 57 to play about with. It's just shame his dad ain't got 57 pairs of fucking balls for him to fucking fondle around with. Hey, he'd have something to do, wouldn't he? Keep him busy for the rest of the night. Okay, good to see you. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care what anybody says anymore. I've gone through all that shit. I had a bit of depression earlier in the year. Wanted to quit YouTube because I was getting trolled online. I decided I won't let them gonna get the better of me. Overcome it. Still here. Who's the mug? Who's the fool? People like Heinz. You know, you got no life, mate. Just admit you got no life. I'm sorry, mate. I was only playing. I took it too far. Fresh start. Heinz, mate. I always won for these, giving a second chance. Be nice. It don't cost anything, guys. I've always said be nice. It don't cost a penny. Be honest, be truth, but be nice. It's fresh start, mate. That's if you're serious. You know, I can do this. Yeah. Fresh beans, always nice. I tell you what, guys, I love bean juice more than I love the beans. I do. Bean juice, like, I know beans are nice, but I do love the bean juice more. Bentley Harvey, Merry Christmas, Kev. Cheers for the great videos all year. More to come out, mate. There is going to be more, and I'm going to change and swap things around a little bit, try and keep it more exciting and more. And I am going to have a shave. Yeah. My idea is to inspire people. I've had people in comments before saying, "You've inspired me to do this. You've inspired me to start a gaming collection," and I always try and push them that little bit further. I'll say, look, create a YouTube channel, take it that little bit further. You will get subscribers. Be yourself. You know. Well, my squishy signs is the kind of guy who dates a girl. So I'm putting it all behind me, Matt, now because he's kind of olive branch. He's reached out. Heinz, mate, big up on the beans. Yes, I'm happy. I'll get on with anybody, guys. I don't like falling out with people. Yeah. Where am I? Exploring Unseen. Hello, Kev. Hello, Exploring Unseen, and welcome to Area 6. Everybody's welcome to Area 6, regardless of colour, race, language, regardless of anything. You're welcome. Area 6 does not prejudice. I've just opened, Phil Green, I've just opened a few presents earlier. 3 bottles of Fireball. Ooh. I'll tell you what I used to like when I was a kid. I know you shouldn't be drinking when you're a kid. My mum used to have them snowballs, little bottles of Snowball, it was called. Man, I used to nick them. I used to wait till she's had a few, and she'd be like, and then I'd be like, fucking hell, there's like 3 on there. She won't be able to count. So I used to nick one and fuck off out the room somewhere. And I was about 10 years old. How are you getting on with the downhill game, mate? I'm loving it. I'm loving downhill domination. I was on it 3 hours solid earlier. Get myself a bad back. Well, the other thing I might try and do as well this year is rearrange the room a little bit. I want my PS2 in a position where, or just, I don't know, maybe set up another chair. Yeah, so yeah, I'm loving it. SSX games. Now I have got. Is it on the PS3? I've got SSX on the PS3. I haven't played it yet, but I will, because people are saying it's similar. It's like downhill, fast action. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to SSX. Sounds awesome. I'll be watching. Yeah, mate, there's going to be changes next year to the games room, but I want to, because it's one of them again. Whenever YouTubes talk about it, where if you see something in the 2 men, you want to change it, you want to turn it around a little bit, which is why, sometimes I'll do a video where you'll get a different angle, because I don't want all my videos to be where I'm just here in the corner. So every now and again, I'll sit somewhere else and film. I'll sit over there and film. I'll sit over there and film. Just to give that different, it breaks it up. It breaks up the perspective of what you're trying to get across. People appreciate it. They see different things. They comment on it. Oh, I didn't know you had that in the corner. Yeah. That sort of scenario. So, yeah. David O'Connell used to get on the special case cider as a kid, Friday Night Special. I remember, yeah. Here's one for you guys. I remember I had a mate where I don't think he was from my channel. I hadn't seen him for like 30, 40 years. Named Chris Belshaw. Used to live at Snenton in Nottingham. There was one night, he got one of his uncle's bottles of homemade elderberry wine. And where they lived was a churchyard just up the road. So what we did, he got this bottle of wine. He said, "Hey, Kev, we'll drink this in the churchyard." Guys, I swear to God. Oh, mate, we got pissed out of our heads. He was only like 12 years old. Yeah. Grifters weren't like 2025. Snenton College. Yeah, Snenton College, mate. Yes. Grifters weren't like 2025. Yeah, you know what? I can't be doing with grifters. Ooh, the chat's going up fast. I can't keep up. How do I find this grifting journey video? Grifting journey video. Oh, geez. I'll be right. I've thought about this. I'm in two minds. These grifting videos, right? What you call grifter videos, where they're in it for the money, they're in it. I get some of them. Some of them do it for a living because, especially them that go traveling. I follow one. I don't pay him. I don't give. I'm subscribed to his channel, but I'm not a member. I don't pay him a penny. He's called Lamont at Large. He's an American. He goes around grave sites, people that have died, mysterious circumstances, A-list people that have died. He's on about doing, because Eminem's mum died not long ago. He's on about going to her grave. I follow him all the time, but I'm not a member of his channel. I won't pay. I don't believe in paying a penny, but I am subscribed and I watch him a lot, and I think he's brilliant. But when you've got somebody who's just in a fucking games room wanting to build their fucking collection out of some fucker else's pocket, that is wrong. Because if you're traveling from town to town, city to city, you're using fuel, you've got to keep your car taxed, MOT'd. Yeah, fair enough. I get that. Why not have channel members? It helps with the channel because they need to put fuel in. Mate, you don't need people to fucking send you to fucking CX with a pocket full of fucking money to fill their shelves. You know, what the fuck is that about? This is why I will kick off about fucking grifters. I think it's wrong. I won't take anything from anybody. Fair enough. Yeah, retro. 2T UK gave me the donor console for the thingy for free. I didn't want to take it, but also I didn't want to hurt his feelings by saying no, I don't want it because. But it wasn't about that. It was helping him out. Same as Goldtooth. He turned up at the Nottingham thing with that mug. He put a video out saying I'm going to go in person. I weren't no way on this earth was I expecting that to be me, for him to turn up to give me that mug. And, mate, I was blown out of the fucking and he turned up and he ended it. I was like, what for me? And he was and I was like, oh mate, Gentlemen of Games, Merry Christmas, Kev. He said, Gentlemen of Games, Merry Christmas to you as well, mate. Glad you could join us. I've only had 3 or 4, maybe 4. Yeah. If it pays bills and it's legal, then do it. This economy cannot afford morals. If you disagree, then don't have bills to pay. Why do you need to pay a bill to support your gaming collection? I don't know. You're collecting games for yourself. It's your hobby. This is my hobby, guys, and I built this. This is mine. I built this. Right, back to the chat. Oh, Embleton, not seen you for a while, mate. Could you shout out Big Embleton of Seaton Crescent, Aspley? I know Seaton Crescent, Aspley. You're not far from Kev. My son Kev. Seaton Crescent, yeah, Aspley. Big up Seaton Crescent, Aspley, Embleton, mate. Yeah. Not seen you for a while. I don't know if you've been in the comment. Sometimes I go down the comments and I just read. I don't really see the name, so maybe you have, and I've given you a like, and don't know. Anyway, David Smith, hostmate, homebrew. I got that bad. I was drinking pints of wine every day. What if I stop it gets out of hand? Yeah, like this is the thing. You see, you have to control that. Once that starts controlling you, mate, fuck it off. It ain't worth it, because it will control you. This is why I said earlier, I could have easily have gone out and brought a bottle of vodka. I've got a bottle of orange in the kitchen. I looked at the bottle because Bike Shed Boy bought me a big bottle of orange, and I thought vodka and orange, it is nice. But no, I stopped myself. I'm not going to go. I limit myself. I mean, it's took me all this time, all night, just to drink 4 cans. I think this is my 4th. Yeah. And even this is still nearly full. So I ain't done bad. I like to limit myself with drink because drink it's a demon. It will destroy you if it can. If you let it, it will destroy you. I've seen people get destroyed by drink. Yeah. Have you heard of the guy called Grayson Oddjob that does discounts on stuff? He always hangs out in Snelton Market. No, I don't go that far across town. I know Snelton. I was brought up around Snelton. Grew up on Collet Road. Obviously, if you know Snelton, you know Collet Road. Or that. My best mate lived on Mafeking Street. Yeah, Honiton Road. I've got family right now that live on Honiton Road in Snelton. Drink destroys it. There's drink. If you let it, drink will destroy you. The idea is control that. Stay in control of that and don't let that control you. Once that controls you guys, no word of lie. You ain't no man. You can be 10 foot tall. This will knock you down. It will knock you down every time. I don't like hangovers, so I only drink on special occasions. Plus, I've only got one kidney. So, oh me, I didn't know you only had one kidney. Yeah, my grandson Riley, who was part of the group of grandkids that put to what he's only got one kidney. My grandson, he's 10 years old. He had to have it removed. Dissolve. I think they dissolve them, don't they? I don't like I got this game into you right the order. They are no experience. These some years dirt cheats with some or scratch and that. The thing with going anywhere really, just open it up, check the disc, check everything. Yeah, I think when you're a child, you can have your kidney dissolved. But when you're an adult, you have to have it removed. Yeah. Had it removed last year, was laid up for months. That's what put me off from the lung transplant because I went through the. Let me just put this other thing in its charging dock. That's what I love about these microphones as well, guys. They're in a charging dock, so as soon as you put it in, it lights up and tells you how much charge you've got left going on to 40. Yeah, did I ever keep a game you rented from Blockbusters? I kept. I can really ask me on. Right, Embleton, I'm going to tell you something now. You know, when I was about 16, I had a card for Blockbusters. And I used to go in and rent games. And one day I went in, took 2 games to the counter, and he says, you haven't brought the last ones back yet. I goes, what last ones? And he said to me, he says, 3 games. He says, can't let you have them until you bring the others back. And I said, no fucking games. And I got into an argument. This guy behind the counter was a proper dick. And I'm trying to explain to him, I'm going, look, mate, I've had no games. I've come in today. I haven't rented games for like 2 or 3 weeks. I said, so I'm trying to get these games. No, mate, can't let it. I says, you know, if you don't let me have these games, mate, and they had center stalls going, like center shelving going down the middle of the store. I said, if you don't let me have these games, mate, I'm smashing this shop up. I was only 16 years at the time, good, naive, gullible. So anyway, he goes, no. So I went and stand on this shop, smashed it up, proper fucking wrecked the joint. Anyway, waited for the police. The guys behind the counter phoning the police. This is no word of lie, guys. This is a true story. I was 16 years old. Anyway, the police turned up, arrested me, took my membership card, checked that. Anyway, they kept me in the cells. Obviously, the shop wanted to prosecute me. 3 days later, I got a thingy from the police saying I wasn't going to be prosecuted. And it turned out, guys, that it was my brother that ripped the fucking shop off. He'd sneaked and nicked my card, got these games out on my card, and then put my card back in my fucking thingy. Yeah. Oh, mate. Yeah, my brother Gary, God bless him, is not with us now, but yeah, crafty fucker. Yeah, so it was his fault. And I smashed this fucking all the games everywhere, guys. Games, videos, the lot was all over the floor. Went to fucking tire. He's looking at it into his fucking windows. I was tempted. I remember biting my fucking knuckles. I want to fucking. I was an angry kid, guys. I was an angry kid. Blame my parents for that, to be honest. My dad was a fucker. Anyway, yeah. I did smash this fucking Blockbuster shop up. It was on Broxton Lane. Yeah, Embleton. I don't know if you remember it. I don't know how old you are, but it was a Blockbuster on Broxton Lane. Broxton Lane. That was the one I smashed up. But I got bored for life, obviously. Yeah, because after all the charges was dropped, when in fact my brother had to pay a fine for stealing the games, it turned out he'd sold them off. So in the end, my brother was the one that got arrested, got fined. He had to pay for. So being naive, I went back into the same shop after they'd repaired everything. Went in recording, and straight away the manager, no, you're barred, you're barred, you're barred. They even had a photo for guys. They even had a photograph of me behind the counter, like hanging up on the wall. Like technically, if you see him, he's not allowed. Derek Smith, PS1 game called Death Trap. Yeah, I've heard of it. Death Trap. I've never played it. I know of it. Right, if it's a good game, I will write it down. I'm always open to suggestions. Kev smashing his windows to his folded like a bitch. Guys, I folded that fucking shopping off. No word of a lie. I fucking did. I got a criminal record for it, even though all the charges was dropped, because I ended up having a what do they call it? It was like a warning, not a caution. A sort of a caution, but where they said that I weren't going to have a record. But the next time I was in trouble with the police, they brought it up, so that means it was kept on record. Yeah. Death Trap is okay. I've got it. Another Yorkshireman, mate. He's got. I've seen. You look at the back. He's showing, mate. How many you got? 700 PS1 games. I think there's only 2 to UK that I know. I think he's got all of them. Yeah, I think he's got all of them. Don't quote me on that, but I'm sure 2 to UK has got the whole PS1 collection. Bowshed boy, Betty has not let you down tonight. No, he hasn't. Although my camera could go dead any minute. So once it goes dead, guys, it's the end of the show. I don't know how much thingy I've got. I've got the camera, the back of the camera facing me because it's easier. Yeah, you did a video, another Yorkshireman, where I'm watching your video, but I'm counting your games. Oh, down to there's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 100, 2, 3, 4. He's got 4, 5, he's got 600 there, and I'm like, my God. Oh, mate. Got some heavy bangers as well, you have. You got some proper heavy hits. I've got a couple of heavy hits. I've got Cooler World, got that D. You know, I've got a couple of bit. I've only got. There's still some in the Narnia cupboard. I still need to get out. I think there's a box. I think there's a couple of boxes. One box is about that big. I don't know how many is in there. Probably about 15 of them, 20. Used my best mate. Mum used to work at Choices. She used to get new games and consoles before they came out for us. Oh, yeah, nice. She is tonight, Thomas. I bet she's around the Girth Master's house. Thomas over by boy. Betty's getting force-fed Yorkshire meat through a dog crate. Oh, mate, nobody's going to complain about getting force-fed by Betty, are they? Oh, right. Roger Retro Hulkster is correcting me on that. I stand corrected. 2 UK doesn't have the full set yet. I weren't sure. I know he's got the biggest collection of them ever. I don't. How many's in the full collection of Pal? I don't know. Is it 2,000? I don't know. I just presumed that Tutti had the full. I know Roger Retro. You've got a massive collection of PS1 as well. I've seen them. But when you've sat doing your videos, I've watched. I'm looking at the background, thinking, "Oh, these PS1 games, mate. He's got loads, got tons. He's got hundreds. 1,420 UK PAL. Right, mate. That's. Oh, I didn't go for a full set myself. I'm not going to. Guys, I'm not going to live long enough. You know, if I was like 30 years old, 40 years old, I might say, look, I'm going to go for the full PS2 or the full original Xbox. I'd never go for the full 360. That's never been on my. But the original Xbox, I had this conversation with Goldtooth last night. 10 years ago, that was my plan to go for the full OG Xbox collection. But then I gave up because I was collecting for other systems. So, Fajan, bro, you look like you live in street. I do. Yes, I live in the street, mate. What? You fucking blind or something? What does it look like? Of course I'm in the fucking street. I'm a bum. What? Fajan. Right, we've got another one, guys. His name's Fajan. What can we relate him to? We converted the Heinz guy. He's now a mate. Heinz is a friend. He started off as a troll and he come good. Fajan is a fucking fuck dog. Sacked from the back, fucking knobhead. Right, Fajan, fuck off about living on the fucking street. Fajan, just shows your community how bad it is. Yeah, where do you live then? Beverly Hills, you fucking twat. Who the fuck are you? I don't give a shit, mate. Fuck off. Take your fucking subscription and pay it to a fucking Patreon and give him all your fucking games. I'm going to say the same to you as I said fucking. I'm not going to diss Heinz anymore. Heinz is a good mate there. He's a friend of the channel. But you, mate, you can fuck one. You fuck dog. Lick my fucking sack from the back on your way out. Take your fucking subscription and give it to a fucking. Oh, mate, here he goes. What? Bye. Yeah, I know it's all Steve Clark, mate. I know it's all funny, mate. We converted one earlier. His name was Heinz. He's now a good guy. But now we've got whatever his fucking funny name is. Fanny Fajan. He's a Fanny Fajan, isn't he? He's a wrong one. Use your tongue accurately. Some of that, mate. You want me to lick your fucking sack from the back? You got anything coming? You can lick my fucking sack from the back. You're on YouTube. Oh, I didn't know that. Fucking hell, man. Oh, mate. This guy's told me something I never knew. I'm on YouTube. Oh, guys, I'm famous. Fuck off, you fucking knob. Yeah, Fajan can't fucking spell correctly. He's a knob. All right, guys, I'm nipped to the toilet. You lot have fun with Fajan for 2 minutes while I'm gone. I'll catch up. Oh, all right. Let me. Right. Let's sort this fucking fudge now. I'm not even enjoying my fucking channel. Let's get in. Where am I? My channel live. Let's get this fucking twat. Right. Right, I'm going to appoint moderators. Goldtooth, I think you might be a moderator now. I've just clicked on. What? Let me just try and sort this fucking knobhead out. Fadgen. Fuck you, Fadgen, you fucking dickhead. Yeah, Goldtooth, fuck him off. You're moderator now, Goldtooth. Right, Bike Shed boy. Come in the chat. I'll make you a moderator. I'm making moderator. I'm not having this shit, guys. We're going to start fucking them off. You're going to get a blue wrench. If you want a blue wrench, guys, queue up. I'll give you a blue wrench. You can fuck off the fucking trolls. I tried to report him and it wouldn't let me. I don't know why. Yeah. Right, Bike Shed. Let's have a look. Right. Bike Shed is now a moderator. Should have a blue wrench. Yeah, fucking get them to lick your fucking sap from the back as they're fucking sucking on your blue wrench, guys. Ben can have a blue wrench. I didn't think, guys, I honestly didn't think I was going to have to. Right, another normal Yorkshireman, you can have a wrench, guy. You're welcome. You can have a blue wrench. Phil. Where's Phil? I'm trying to keep up on who's in. Let me just see who's got wrenches now because I'm getting myself mixed up here. Right, Phil, Ben, Goldtooth, you have got wrenches. Guys, it comes somewhat where you've got to appoint moderators. I didn't think I'd have to go down this route. It's a shame, really. It just shows how many fucking weirdos are out there. The world's fucking crap. Ben's got one, Goldtooth. Anybody who wants a wrench, guys, you can have one. And use it. You get these fucking twats coming in, fucking slap them with your wrench. half the group will be gone by New Year's Day. Half the group will be, yeah. Welcome Vietnam. Yes, Vietnam, guys. Area 6 welcomes Vietnam. Licking the gun. You can have a blue wrench. There you go. Right, yeah, you got a wrench. Oh, Odds Dave, you can have a wrench. There you go, mate. Odds Dave's got a wrench. Joseph. You can't have too many moderators, can you, really? Because you might go a live stream where someone's not there and then you've got to moderate. The reason I'm giving out the blue wrenches, guys, is because I've gone into my own chat to try and destroy that fucking knobhead that was in. And it won't even let me block him. I don't know why, whether it's a wokey fucking thing that YouTube's... Because YouTube at the moment is crap. So, yeah. You'll be like Putin if there's too many. Mate, I will fucking come down on him like a... Yeah, Fadjan has gone. Fuck him off. Guys, being nice don't cost a fucking penny, mate. You know, what's the point in being nasty and angry and fucking a twat? What is the point? I might have to get some more beers in a bit from my stock. I've got a stock, guys. I've stocked up over Christmas. Fadjan is sleeping now. Of course he is. Yeah, he's a knob. He's still got his fucking hand on his dad's cock, though, isn't he? He'll fall asleep with it, isn't he? Like, oh, Dad. Oh. Holding his mum's hand. Fucking twat. Yeah. I would dish out the blue wrenches, guys, if need be. Anyway, that's it for tonight. So, this is my 4th live that I've ever done since we had YouTube. Yeah, it's my 4th. I've done 3 lives before this. It's my 4th. And this is the first time I've ever had to give out blue wrenches. Yeah. It's a shame, really, that it comes to that. But I know other channels have moderators. I know that. And they need them. I need them. Yeah. So, like I say, it's a shame. I mean, it's Christmas as well. Good tidings to all men. Everybody's supposed to be nice. One time a year, we can all get together and there's no prejudice, there's no hatred, but it still fucking exists like a disease. It's in the system. We can't do nothing about it. We can't get rid of it unless you got a blue wrench in your hand and you can fucking tell them to leak yourself from the back and fuck them out the back door. Whew. That was a mouthful, wasn't it? Yeah, like a moderator sack from the back. I don't know. Guys, I'm going to leave this stream going until the battery dies. So we're here for the duration, guys. If anybody stays this day, and now before the battery dies, I don't know how long this battery's got left. I don't know. We've been going a few hours now. We're in it. Oh, it's past midnight. It's Christmas. Guys, Roger Retro. Roger Retro to just say it is. It's Christmas Day, guys, officially. Yes. So everybody had a nice blue big spanner for Christmas. Courtesy is that Access Area 6 gave everybody a big blue wrench. So don't say I didn't give you anything for Christmas, guys. I did. My favourite present is a wrench. Yeah, use it wisely. It shouldn't come to that, but I know, but I don't get it. I don't get. You know what? I've got 2 cans on the go here. This has still got some in it, so I'm going to swap around. I've only had 4, 5, no 4. Yeah, because that one's dead. Right, back onto this one. Thomas E, much love, man. Same to you, dude. Era 6 welcomes everybody. Marcus Phoenix, we love you, Kevin. Merry Christmas, mate, and everyone else. Mate, and everyone else. God bless. Same you, Marcus, mate. You're always there in my chat. Always there. You get your regulars, don't you? And I remember names and names stick. Thomas Elvis, you're another one that names stick. Tasma, I see you. I see all of you. I see all of you guys. Yeah, sexiest fish. Merry Christmas, all. Not sexiest fish. Squishiest fish. Sexiest fish. Oh, just ignore me. Been hanging around with GoTo too long. Sexiest fish. Big stretch. Big stretch. Yes, Kev. Yes, the big stretch. My battery is dying. My battery is dying. The video I made showing emulator running. See, this I ain't got a clue about all this emulation, and I know it. This why people say, have you got anything against emulation? No, I haven't, because I don't know anything about it. I can't judge something that I don't know about. Only an hypocrite will judge something he don't understand. If I don't understand it, guys, I won't judge it, because I ain't got a clue. Why, thank you. You've made my cheeks blush. You're welcome, sexiest. Oh, God, I'm saying it again. Squishiest fish. Sexiest fish. You probably are the sexiest fish in the sea. I don't know. You could be. Finding Nemo, one of my favourite films ever made. Finding Nemo. Yeah, Nemo. I love fish. I don't know why. I do. Emulation is simple. It just tricks the computer in thinking it's a Nintendo or a PlayStation. It's just it creates. There's some bots that. But see, now you've lost me, guys. It's over my head. Yeah, it's clear. Yeah, yeah. The principle of it, I agree with. Yeah, I mean, why not? Why not? I had this similar conversation with Goldtooth last night over the phone. I get it. You know, when a game starts to be worth £600-700, you don't want to pay that money, but you can emulate it for free. Why not? Emulate. Don't pay that stupid fucking money for it. Don't make sense, you know. You gonna game tonight, Kev? No, after this stream, big stretch. After this stream, I'm not gonna shut the area down. I'm gonna go into film mode. There's a couple of films I want to watch. Yeah. Exploring unseen. Hope everyone has a awesome day tomorrow. Yeah, mate. I wish all the best for all of you. Even Hines now, because he's one of the men. He's one of the guys. He didn't get wrenched. But that other twat, he got fucking kicked out. He can have a horrible day tomorrow. You know, he can drop his dinner on the way in. He's fucking wherever he gets tomorrow, if it all goes wrong. His dinner ends up in the dog because his missus is fucking shagging his best mate. I don't give a shit about people like that. Karma comes around, guys. You come in my chat, give me fucking shit. Fuck you. Phil, yeah, I have no idea what I'll be playing tomorrow. Just going to wait. Oh, tomorrow, Christmas Day, I'm back on the Downhill Domination, mate. I'm back on it tomorrow. Yes, I'm going to at least a couple of hours. I'm going to be back on it. I had 7 children, and now I have nobody to be Santa for all grown up. You know what, man? I brought my 2 sons up on my own, and yeah, you know, you see them flee the nest, they get their own lives. I'm happy for them. You know, it's the best thing that can ever happen. You watch them, you raise them, you nurture them, you teach them the right from the wrong, you give them the best you can give in education wise. You do your best, man. You give them the best advice you could ever you'd want them to have. They flee the nest, and then you sit there. At some point, it's like, "Oh, I'm on my own now." But then I look at it and think, yeah, but they're happy. They're happy. I've done the right thing. I've done everything I need to do. I won't. My dad was a bad dad. I'm telling you now, guys. My dad was a horrible, nasty fucking. He was an horrible fucker. My dad. He beat the fuck out of me, man. Beat the fuck out of us. He made us watch. He made us watch him beating my mum up. I grew up with traumatized fucking shit watching my mum couldn't go out unless she wore jeans because her legs was bruised up to fucking knew where to hit her. He knew how to hit her. He was a dirty bastard. I swear to God. When he died, I remember my oldest brother, Dave. I said to him, I don't want to go to his fucking funeral. And he kind of talked me into it. I goes, the only reason I'm going to go is to make sure he's fucking dead. Yeah, I fucking hated him. I fucking hated him. And I made damn sure that I wasn't going to grow up and make the same fucking shitty fucking mistakes my dad made. He was a horrible piece of shit. And I'll say that till the day I die. I stand by it. All of my family know the same. My sisters, they never went to his funeral. My brother, there's only David that went to his fucking. Well, I went to his funeral because he talked me into it. I says, David, I don't want to go. And he's like, but come on, I'll keep you company. So I thought, yeah, I'll go to keep you company. I make sure he's fucking dead and fucking gone, mate. There was no flowers. We made damn sure he weren't going to have no fucking flowers. He didn't deserve fucking flowers being pulled from the fucking roots to sit on his fucking. Anyway, I'm not going to go there. Yeah, that's another story. Yeah, my dad was a fucking twat. I hated him. Bike shed boy got raided. Yeah. It's nice to have people in chat also sense of humor. Guys, that's what we're here for. You know, I said it earlier, it don't cost no. Let's have a laugh. Let's just get on. Let's just, you know. I find it more hard work to be horrible than it is to be nice. It's easier to be nice than it is to be horrible. So why somebody wants to go out their way and be horrible is beyond me. I don't get it. I don't get it because to me that's hard work. You're forever trying to hurt somebody, trying to think of something to say to hurt them. Nah, it's easy to just say, mate, you're fucking brilliant. Good on you. Merry Christmas. It's too easy. It is, Phil. I agree. It's a power thing, isn't it? It's trying to, yeah, mankind is, I don't want to go too deep. Mankind. No, I'm not going to. I've had these conversations in the past. I'm nearly 60 years old. I can go back to it. Somebody once said to me, the only species on the planet that doesn't have a natural predator is man. I said, no, man has a natural predator and it's called man. You know, all animals' natural predator is man, and against themselves. Natural predators within the animal kingdom, yeah, but man is also. And when people say to you, there's only man that doesn't have a natural predator, it's bullshit, guys. Man has a natural predator. It's called man. So you must be having BUNPS to keep up. I love to give, not being self-righteous, just, I don't know. You have the greatest living space. Seeing speaking from heart. Guy, I built this, yeah. I'm probably going to sound selfish now, but I built this for me. I built this for me. This is how I wanted to live. When I moved in here 12 years ago, I did what everybody does. I got ornaments. I'm thinking I had the TV in the corner. It's same as every fucker else is living. I thought, no, I want what I want. I had boxes and all these games was in that Narnia cupboard in my bedroom at one point, just stacked up doing nothing. And I'm thinking, you know what? There's no reason why I can't just build the whole of it. There's only me. I've got nobody to answer to. There's no woman saying, no, we need vases on the shelf. Yeah, there's none of that. So I thought, nah, fuck it. I'm having a fucking Area 6. Yeah. Access Area 6. Welcome to Area 6, guys. Everybody's welcome. Yeah. Merry Christmas, Kev. Love your channel. I would give advice to if anybody asked me my advice and said, look, I live on my own. I've got tons of games. What do I do? Build a massive games room. Create a YouTube channel and get yourself out there, mate. Get yourself seen. It's not about trying to get money out of people. Not going down that route again about memberships and that. Don't worry about memberships. Just don't worry about subscribers. Just let people see what you've got and be nice. Be nice. That's all you got to do is be nice. Thomas Elvis, right, yeah, and everyone happy Christmas, mate. All the best to you. It's Christmas Day now. You got and all the New Year as well. You're probably not going to see me again till next year, anyway. Till the New Year, I'm going to have a few days off. That's the other thing as well. I can sit here easily and think. I can look around the room and think, what can I do? What can I change?